You receive loot. Poison spider fang.
I'll need some kind of,
For 4.5 grams.
Oh god. Jump, 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 jump.
Warp drive active.
I'm fucking around too much.
Feed and Seed says, sorry 4.35.
I guess I'll play the hypernet, it's fine. While I, like, jump around and stuff. Or I have stuff to clear, I think, actually. But am I out? Yeah, I'm out.
Roasted Chili says, on weekend.
Aggro.
Roasted Chili says, was that man just promoting his bags on LMAO? You receive loot. Ruined leather scraps.
Warp drive active.
I want to kill something, but I also I guess the quest text. I've done a lot of changes, so I'm going to exit the client and just save all of it. I want a quest mod, but I don't know what to get. I've got to search the filter again for categories of questing. I do have Questy, but I need... Let's try Rested XP Guide and see if it's working. Oh, I need you to sort by downloads, damn it. Ugh. Let's try Rested XP Guide and see if it just solves my problems. I used to like Rested XP Guide. It's fine. Maybe I'll pay for it even if I have to. They changed a bunch of stuff today is what it was. That's why I had to do all this. They changed a bunch of stuff. Ugh. Except. Welcome to the Rested XP Guides. Oh, this only goes to one
says,
from 1 to 22.
Kodo says, no. Kodo says, you don't need it. Jorn says, it's the one I use. Kodo says, I haven't done my 56 shaman and I healed every dungeon. Jorn says, just wondering if anyone else is acting up. Jorn says, you don't need it. Jorn says, I just use it.
Oops. Gotta jump.
Warp drive active.
Roasted Chili says, I don't need to drink my urine but it's sterile and I like the taste. Kodo says, happy face.
Roasted Chili is now being ignored.
Kodo says, thanks patches.
Aggro.
You receive loot, crisp spider meat. Jorn says, do you use any healer add-ons? Hallandal says, no and you. Jorn says, I use heal bit, tongue sticking out. Shrek heal says, still no pee. Hallandal says, never tried it.
Warp drive active.
Shrek heal says, just put the word heal in your name and you pro gamer. Jorn says, true. Keywords says, I heal but I don't have heal in my name. Not pro, sad face. Jorn says, honestly I'm not sure I trust healers without heal in their name. Keywords says, next character no don't heal. Jorn says, it's like going to a doctor without doctor in their name. Keywords says, hi, I'm Dr. Death.
Okay, so they say use
Says, DRK Verkian.
no, exit game.
Warp drive active.
Foreign local.
Warp drive active.
All right, doing some faction warfare.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
We'll try this guy because this is what somebody recommended. We'll see if it works, but I don't think it does. We'll see.
Your skill has increased.
Paralyze is such a powerful spell, and most of the people who play the game don't know. I never see them cast it. And it pretty much nerfs the mob by like 75%. It's actually like the strongest spell in the game, and I keep thinking about it all the time. Blind is too. Blind is super strong.
Your skill has increased.
Oh, do I have... Oh, I don't have any food. Damn it, I should have got food. Oh, well. Oh, let's see if this guide loads. I kind of doubt it, but you never know. Maybe this old archaic guide will load. WoW Pro guides. Go back to this website.
Rotten Dude says, Obama's still running. At number $. His people handle the dementia patient in the Oval Office.
No, they broke everything. And so I'm going to go right back and get rid of these. Yep, just delete. It's no good. Get them gone.
That drunk who says, "Bravo, let your H results for now."
Reload. Yep. Reload UI.
Rotten Dude says, George Clooney. That drunk who says, I thought it was Brad Pitt.
Oh, here we go. There we go. And now I can just do the damn quests. Yes, okay. Don't track that. I need the levels though. The levels of the quest. Oh, come on. I don't know. Questy tracker, right? We'll track all of them, I guess. All right, I guess you can tell from the colors. I guess we untrack everything but green, and we always were green. Yeah, we were, like, I guess I have green stuff in the Barrens I could do now. Maybe I'd rather go to the Barrens, I think, actually, because I see a lot of greens there, but there's only one here. Although we could do this. Yeah, we could do this. Let's go do this.
That drunk who says, I only use spells and traps. Shorn says, I mean honestly, I'm opting out of politics this year. Shorn says, I know who I'm voting for and nothing can change my mind.
Oh, here we go. And Questy is showing everything that I need to do here. And that's all I need to do. Questy is fine. Yep. And so, yeah, the goblins. Yeah, and these are 26. Those are 25. So the goblins are what we do next.
That drunk who says, just to provoke the enemy.
Okay.
Xenophyte says, I'm riding a Mickey Mouse this time, as usual. Reptoid says, Param better. Xenophyte says, LOL.
EWL progression on hardcore. Jesus.
Skittle says, LF2 MRF can tank and heals. Reptoid says, FR.
Your skill has increased.
BFD.
Aggro.
That is a horde pat, and it didn't warn me. Or alliance, I mean. That's an alliance pat. He's question. Oh god. Are those alliance guards?
Nakazo has gone offline.
I don't know. Wait. Windshear Crag. I don't know.
That Drunku says, I'm voting for RFK.
I guess you're supposed to go around.
Nakazo has come online.
I don't think I want to level here, frankly. I think I want to level in Barrens, where I don't have to go up or down and stuff. I think I'll probably just stick in the Barrens for a while. I don't know this zone well, for one thing.
Rotten Dude says, he got that hot reporter to send him nude selfies. I like him.
Your auction of strange dust sold.
Rectoid says, I don't like that he killed a bear.
You haven't lived until you've looked down on the world from the back of a Wind Rider.
15,000 LP. Not bad.
Rectoid says, and a whale? Rotten Dude says, and beheaded a whale. That Drunku says, okay, but how do you feel about him cutting off the whale head? That Drunku says, okay, you both beat me to the punchline.
Warp drive active.
Wow, a lot
Rotten Dude
of
says, but what about having worms in his brain?
guys came.
Rotten Dude says, and marries to Cheryl Hines. She's hot. That Drunku says, probably from eating the bear or the whale. Xenophyte says, he says the worms are dead now.
Warp drive active. To give the command to
That
a
Drunku
drone
says, that's just the
requires
worms
you
trying to remain
have
undercover.
an active target.
Rotten Dude says, the Kennedys are class acts. Xenophyte says, you can't trust worms. Xenophyte says, or maybe Kennedy's either.
Oh, I have to go to Ratchet. Oops. Oh, good. Here.
My Wind Riders are trained to fly quickly through the hot Baron's air.
I found a place where I can pull a bird every 5 minutes and not have to move. I'm beginning to think that's probably what the strategy is for hardcore. Just pull a mob, sit. When you get back up, after you play a different game, you come back and you just like pull a mob, sit. That way I can't get that fucking turtle aggro. I don't have to fucking move. Yeah.
Your
I
skill
love
has
how
increased.
all the games pretty much play themselves. It's awesome.
Xenophyte says, cats or bears?
Your skill has increased.
You got them! Thank you! I'll have these sent to
Your
Dizzywig
skill
and get
has
them shipped
increased.
to Booty Bay. I can already taste the profits. Here's your cut, adventurer. I couldn't have made this deal without you.
See to lobotomize your own daughter. Rotten Dude says, I have a 12 and 7-year-old. I refuse to do a pet. Dope Hammer says, going to try and solo test of endurance. Fat Drunku says, also imagine crashing into a moose's legs and it collapsing on you.
I mean, that wasn't that bad. It wasn't that loud.
Okay, so the raptor
Quest
horns
accepted.
didn't
Smart
work so
wings.
well, but that's
Quest
alright.
accepted. Blue mark
No one
two.
got rich on their first try.
Mabop
And
Misery says,
besides,
hey,
I
Skycat
think I
Live.
found
Don't
something
forget the
that'll
brown
work
crate,
even
and then
better
you'll
in my
have
smart drinks.
Rotten
There
Dude
is
says,
a
"We're leading your
substance
date to drown in
called
the lake."
whaling essence, and I think it is the cause of the strange plants and animals in the barrens. Get me some and I'll try it in my drink. I heard the essence gathers in ectoplasmic
That's what
creatures
I
in
have
the
gotten used to.
whaling caverns to the west. Hunt those creatures and gather the essence. Blue leaf tubers are a delicacy around the world, but they're rare, very rare. The only place to find them is here in the Barrens,
Minus
deep
14
in the
completed.
earth, in Razorfen Crow.
Experience gain,
And even then, they're
1,700.
impossible to find unless you know just where
Fat
to
Drunku
look.
says, also just adopted a
That's
cat
why
that's been roaming
I've
around my
trained
property
these
for a few years.
snuffle-nosed gophers to find them for me.
Fat Drunku says,
They
and
have
she's super
great
chill.
noses and can smell a tuber from 50 paces away. It won't be easy, but if you get
Fat
me
Drunku
some
says, but I hate
tubers,
cats.
I'll pay you handsomely. Look at the size of that thing, adventurer. We're going to be rich.
Quest accepted.
Let's
Trouble
see.
at the docks.
According to the rates I've seen on gems going into Undermine, I should be able to figure out your cut. 50%, don't worry. Now let's see. I think this should do about right. Pleasure doing business with you, adventurer. Oops! Had a little mishap, as you can see. The morning cargo shipment from Booty Bay was huge. Huge, I say. Never seen so many crates. Well, I was trying to expedite things, so I started unloading a bit more than I could handle. That's when everything
accepted.
came
Plundering the
tumbling
plumbers.
down. Before I knew what was
Phoenix Richard
going
says,
on, I
make sure to
saw
use the
that
Gizmotron
menace,
to grab a lockpick and an ECA.
Mad
He will definitely
Maglish,
vote for
go
complete
running
vengeance.
off with a bottle of 99-year-old port. Chased him all the way to Whaling Caverns. No way I was going in there. Maybe you're brave enough to find him? I don't mean to scare you,
Jesus says,
adventurer,
anyone trying to do our
but the
stuff?
last 5 thieves I sent to steal the South Sea treasure came back to me in pieces. South along the coast, you'll find Tide Razor, the South Sea freebooter's ship. Nestled in the hold is the payoff, the South Sea treasure. On the second level of that ship is the Pirate's Den, a place where they train all of their thieves. Board that ship, steal the treasure, and bring it back to me. Use the Pirate's Den if you need to practice your thievery, but be careful.
Gotta kill zebras. There's a quest there that I've got to go get east of the Barrens. Or sorry, east of the Crossroads. I like DDO, and I wouldn't mind putting it in the background. He's kind of like got it in my head now that I want to play a barbarian, because the melee looks fun, but the fucking casting annoys me.
That Drunku says, if you have Thunderbluff quest, still run RFC.
The times we live in are as fickle as the shifting winds,
That Drunku says,
adventurer.
felt bad for this
It
past
is
such a hurt.
important to remember what is
Ron Duke
true
says, gotta
and
give RK
lasting
credit.
in this
It is
world.
odd that I
and
can't
to
see
preserve them.
the
Everything else
quest
is a
above.
waste. The shells you brought me have a taint, one I have never before seen. I am certain the water of the oases is the cause, and I can sense the confusion they cause this land. It is as if the land dreams and cannot awake. The Wailing
Ron
Caverns
Dude
must
says,
be
he
the
gets hot chicks with that
source
crazy
of the
voice.
taint. But before you go there, speak with Hamul Runetotem, the Elder Druid. I sent word to him of the happenings in the Barrens. He is wise and can offer you counsel. You will
That
find
Drunku
him
says,
in
found her
Thunderbluff,
W9 infection after
on
like 10
the
days of living on
Elder
her own in the
Rise.
woods, so I figured I'd give her a safe place to stay. Xenophyte says, worm power.
The
That
shells you
says,
brought
RFA
me have a
voice insane.
taint,
Quest
one I
accepted.
have
Hamul
never
Runetotem.
before seen.
That Drunku
I am
says,
certain
like
the
Stalker after
water of
35
the
years.
oases is the cause, and I can sense the confusion they cause this land. It is as if the land dreams and cannot awake. The Wailing Caverns must be the source of the taint. But before you
Taint.
go there, speak with Hamul Runetotem, the Elder Druid. I sent word to him of the happenings in the Barrens. He is wise and can offer you counsel. You will find him in Thunderbluff, on the Elder Rise.
That Drunku says, my old neighbor used to leave his dogs in the house for 36 to 48 HRS while he went on, at number dollar binges. That Drunku says, almost stole his dogs. Skycat.live says, his voice sounds like he too much coding coughs or LOL like Lil Wayne.
Aggro.
You receive loot, fresh Jever carcass. You receive loot, light leather.
I'll skin his corpses. It's free money. Look, he
Your
left.
skill has
He left me like 4 fucking. Oh God, am I okay? Yeah,
Receive
I'm
loot,
okay.
ruined leather scraps.
Very good. 2 birds that I can pull. Birds are good. They're not really paying, but they're good.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Velasto says, anyone done Ashenvale recently?
Your skill has increased.
Locato has gone offline.
Rotten Dude says, Ivanka is pretty hot.
I forgot what I came in here to do. Oh yeah, I don't want guild notifications.
Rotten Dude says, even Dad said he'd bang her.
Rotten Dude is now being ignored.
You receive loot, light leathers 2.
Aggro.
You receive loot, ruined leather scraps. You receive loot, light leathers 2. You receive loot, light leather. You receive loot, light hide.
Okay, now we go back to the battlefield again. We did what we could here in Inaluri. I'm thinking I might try to go to Oina Saiken. So we'll set destination there. 4 jumps, not too bad. We'll go.
Warp drive active.
Aggro. Thornstorm, level 25 Tauren Druid, Duo top. 1 player total.
You receive loot, light leather.
Aggro.
You receive loot, ruined leather scraps.
Aggro.
You receive loot, light hide.
Aggro.
You receive loot, large flat tooth. You receive loot, light leathers 2.
Aggro.
You receive loot, light letter.
Aggro.
You receive loot, ruined letter scraps.
Aggro.
Oh, do I already have one? Oh, I do. I already have one. Oh, duh. Okay. Well, I don't mind. That was some income. Good income, you know.
You receive loot.
That's okay. So now we go. Where do we go? We go like up there, northwest to like. Wait, do I have a complete? No, I don't. But Oh, the dead tree northwest of Ratchet. Dead tree northwest of Ratchet. There it is. Okay, so Questy didn't break, which is good because now I'm not like screwed. Oops.
Warp drive active.
I'm gonna stealth up here and log. It didn't warn me about that NPC, which is scary. I don't know. I think it's about my mindset. I get to kind of mindless grinding, and it's not too good.
Warp drive
There's an
active.
Mars shuttle. There's a reef blueprint. I'm gonna take that. No. Oh wait. I think I want to run another game. Oh god, I got another client open. Oh no, that was that client. Yeah, one.
Warp drive active.
That was expensive. Gotta watch that. I thought it said 3.1, but it said 38.1. That's okay. So I just threw 40 million away like it was nothing. No, this may not end. Expires in 2 days. Yeah, he might not make his sale, at which point I'll get my money back. That's okay though. Oh good, lots and lots of ones. Right on, right on. We'll start at the bottom.
Warp drive active.
10 in local, almost all of them Galente, but I mean there's so many sites here, so we'll see, I don't know. I don't know if they're actually defending or what. Gonna D-scan. Yeah, there is an Atron in here, so let's jump to Satron. And if I die, I die.
Warp drive active.
Oh no, it might be oh, it's friendly. Oops, okay. That's okay.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Frames are good. I finally figured out why my frames were so bad.
Locazo has come online.
Slim says, and I can't get him back. Jorn says, I updated and they're still messed up.
Aggro.
S-Safe says, my rested XP is busted, won't load anymore either. You loot 17 copper. S-Safe says, crazy. skycat.live says, yay. skycat.live says, Codex Lite broke. skycat.live says, I reverted to Questy and TomTom. skycat.live says, they're working.
Aggro.
You received loot, ruined leather scraps.
Horde Guard. 60 Orc Hunter.
Skycat.live says, I just completely deleted WTF interface and cached today and redid it all. Skettle says, LF1M anything RFK. Skycat.live says, such a PETA.
Matriarch, oh, it's 19, yeah. There's the tree.
Aggro.
You receive loot, sharp claw. You receive loot, Ishamuel's fang. You receive loot, light leather.
Oh, here's Polly, huh? No, I don't want to do Polly, even if I have the item and all that. This one we'll
Skittle
skip.
says, RFK anything.
Worst Song Scout update.
Aggro.
You receive loot, cracked bell.
Aggro.
You receive loot, light leather. Skettle says, gets apt is tanking ATM. You receive loot, medium leather.
Aggro.
Skettle says, you in? Skettle says, nice. You receive loot, ruffled feather. You receive loot, medium leather.
I guess I go to Ratchet and fly to Camp Tarajo now.
Aggro.
You receive loot, strider meat. You receive loot, cracked bell. You receive loot, medium leather.
Aggro.
You receive loot, thin black claw. You receive loot, severed talon. You receive loot, cracked bell. You receive loot, medium leather. You receive loot, light leather.
I want to modify this macro slightly now. This sustain macro. Sinister Strike, Slice and Dice. Sinister Strike, Expose. Sinister Strike, Rupture. Sinister Strike. Actually, I don't know. I guess that does work. Or well, no, I want the rupture. Or no, I do like this macro actually. I see why I wrote it how I wrote it. It's fine. That's good. Now that wasn't an enemy player, was it? No.
Young Priest has invited you to join the group. Dungeon difficulty set to normal.
Den Priest receives loot. 30 more metal.
Imacatmate joins the party. Plexity joins the party.
Hey,
Oh, what's up, Baegon? Startled me. How you doing?
are you down for a shorter session tonight?
Yes, but unfortunately, I just joined a 5-man that'll keep me busy for like maybe 8 minutes something.
Oh no.
Sorry, I didn't know you
What's
were
wrong with this?
coming.
Okay, question.
I guess I could bomb out of this group. I don't think they'll care.
I mean, if you just joined, they probably won't care if you're not like
No,
summoned or anything yet.
this group is. I don't care about this group. It's fine. I'll tell them. Hold on.
Slim says, I
Just
updated
say
everything.
your mom needs you to
Taskmaster says,
help her.
update
Her
Fuzzy
car
March.
broke down.
Skycat.live says, I'm sorry something came up. Skycat.live says, THX.
You leave the group.
Okay, I bowed out. Let
Rules
me.
in a row
I have
says,
to
make sure you
pee,
press the
and let me
question button while on
share
map.
my screen, and I'll and then I'll log DDO. Give me just a second. I gotta change title. What is it that I'm doing? I'm logging WoW wait. And I've gotta come to Discord. Why can't I see Discord? Where are you? What?
Warp drive active.
Thought you were going pee.
Not yet. Not yet. In a minute. I've got to, like 60 seconds here. I've just got to move because I finished the site that I did and I'm loading DDO. But, yeah, once I'm inside the next site, I will go pee.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, he's activating his hyperdrive. He's not peeing.
I'm in low sec currently doing faction warfare, which is entirely PvP. Yeah, so I can lose this ship if I sit there. They'll come
Warp
in.
drive active.
So yeah, just for like 45 seconds here, just do the transition. This son of a bitch came here. I don't know if he cares. Yeah, fuck it. What do I care? I don't think he cares. It's safer. Okay, and then I'll be right. Oh no, loaded DDO, but I want to actually get it loaded. Okay, guys. This session. Okay, guys. This session is switching over from WoW Hardcore and EvE and FFXI to a brief DDO co-op session with my friend Baegon here. I've got to go piss, but we're doing the transition as we speak here. I'll be back here in just 60 seconds to go. Redid my UI today. I'll leave the EvE so you guys can see me get ganked while I'm AFK. Give me just a second. Okay, invite me. Hey, where should I go?
I come to House J.
House J.
So go to the ship. Remember, it's southwest. Airship southwest.
Thank you. Oops.
Alright, so we're gonna blow through Ravenloft as fast as we can tonight.
All right.
I am actually considering just calling in sick tomorrow.
Okay.
There's gonna be a really bad thunderstorm in the area.
Oh, there is? Oh.
I have supposed to be thunderstorm and lots of rain.
I
and
hadn't heard.
I mean, I know you're a little north of me, but yeah, it should be bad weather in your area too.
Yeah. Oh, good to know. Yeah, I better close my door than BRB. Okay, back. Sorry.
Yeah, let's come over to House J. Oh yeah, you did move all your stuff on your UI.
Yeah, I popped in today for about an hour, and I just fucked with every setting that I had the patience to do. I'll slowly get through all of it. I've been thinking about starting a barb, just to do the game solo and see what the experience is like on a melee.
Well, they have no self-healing though. You could, if you want
Or the
something,
druid, I don't know, something.
Paladin or Favored Soul would be good options.
Paladin, yeah, I read about Paladin. Oops.
All right, I just gave you a 3-hour guest pass, so you can do this.
Oh.
Step into the. It's the step into the mist option is what you need to do.
Step into the mist
Yeah,
option.
you just hit enter.
Okay. Old Svalich Road.
Yeah, so there's a lot of good loot that drops in Ravenloft, and it's all minimum level 10 for the most part. Yeah, we're gonna do this optional quick. Wait, no, we're not. Wisps are fucking cancer for me to. Nah, never mind. Wisps are immune to electricity, and they're very scary, so watch your health. You might want to stay in the background. Hey, we both leveled.
Sorry, my music was too loud. There we go.
Harsh growls and clashing steel. The soldier looks up at you, his face strangely pale.
How do you, sir, Strahd?
He asks, sword at the ready.
This guy's a revenant. They're like Death Knight warriors almost, and they really hate Strahd, who's the evil vampire lord of this area. Also, in this quest, you want to stay on the pathways. There's like stealthed packs of wolves all over this map.
Okay. This is awesome.
Yeah, this content's all pretty old at this point, but Ravenloft is pretty good. It's one of the better expansions.
Can you rest at a shrine as many times as you want?
No.
Oh, just once?
Well, it's just once on any actual difficulty, and you get timed cooldowns on your rest shrines if it's, I think, hard and normal.
Okay.
And casual.
Hear howling in the distance.
Anyway, yeah, go back to the road and just follow me and stay on the road. These are gypsies of DDO. And Vistani. They're literally gypsies, though. They're straight up caricature gypsies.
Why
Oh.
would someone put so many scarecrows to guard a road in the middle?
I mean, I told you last night when I was talking about Ravenloft, it's literally like Romania, but fantasy.
Yeah.
You hear a brush snap behind you.
See how easy this boss is to kill? It's such a joke boss. Just bang, bang, dead.
As you recover, you realize you can hear noise from up
Alright,
below.
and then there's an optional kill scarecrows back here. We don't get loot if we don't kill the scarecrows here, so we always... Oh, can you run to the gate? Sorry, they don't trigger until you actually try to run away.
Run to
Go
the
to the-
gate. Oh, the gate we were just at.
Yep, go all the way up to the gate, and that should activate these scarecrows. They don't actually activate until you, like, go to the exit. It's kind of dumb. Okay, come back. You're getting attacked by a wolf anyway. I see you using that sprint boost. Yeah. Getting up still? What the hell? Oh, because we found a way. Oh, I know what it is. There's wolves up still. Wolves are actually part of that boss fight. Okay, now the scarecrows will get up. That's the problem, is the wolves are sneaky, and they don't always tell you that they're there.
Out through the gates.
One more time. The Revenant solution. Well fought. You robbed me of a good death. Perhaps there's hope for Barovia after all.
Oh, yep, I got something. Here, I'll pass it to you. It's actually not bad for you to wear.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, treat all the loot here as worth getting. If it's at least for your class. Just hit loot all. Or B is the hockey. Oh, you got a belt too? Nice.
Belt,
Right.
the hasty one, belt of defense is better? Oh, okay.
All full screen.
Oh,
so
I
it
don't
actually-
know if that's better. No, that's not better.
Oh, so hit I and then hit I again. So when you first loot something, it makes it glow and you can't even see its color of its portrait. It's the blue items. Blue items are the named
I
items.
see. Visani's fighter's sash.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Silver thread cloak.
yeah,
Okay.
the silver thread cloak gives you
Dope.
evocation DC bonus, which is
Awesome.
the spells that you're. That's basically all of your Sonic spells is evocation type.
Shit, did I go the right way? Yes, I did.
Yes. Now you're in an adventure zone. It's like about the biggest adventure zone in the game. It's fucking huge. But come up to me and you get a welfare weapon.
Oh, sweet.
And there's actually a really good caster scepter. It has potency of like a bunch of different types. Yeah, so you're looking for the Barovian's scepter. And it's most of the way down. Yeah, so if you look at it, it has a lot of spell damage on it. Keep in mind that the spellcraft bonuses, it doesn't do sonic damage, unfortunately, but it does like all your elementals and stuff.
Yeah.
Spellcraft is still good to have. Anyway, I unfortunately don't think I need a single weapon from here, so I'm just going to buy something to vendor. Alright, running off the first quest. And just run past any hostile stuff when it's worth our time. Yeah, your character's getting pretty speedy now that you got the sprint boost and your bard haste.
Yeah.
Actually, if you cast haste on yourself too, you would run even faster.
Yeah, but it takes mana.
Get the quest, get the quest, get the
Oh, I'm
quest.
sorry, I didn't think about it. Yep.
Yeah, just hop in now. Alright, so I gotta go kind of fast, because I would love if I can actually stay up to finish this tonight. So,
That's okay.
try to zoomy speed follow me. If you can't, just try not to die. But we're going upstairs.
This is awesome.
Yeah, they did a pretty good job with Ravenloft. I like it for the most part. There's a quest or two that I can't stand, but it's a good quest pack.
Dollhouse.
In this one, we have like a dead child ghost talking to us and asking for peace.
We're tired. We want to rest now. You found the secret door. It leads down to the basement, where the monster.
And there's an evil monster at the end.
A dusty stairwell leads down into darkness.
If we had a trapper, there'd be something we could do right there, but we can't. Yeah, it's nice having your false life that you give me, because it absorbs so much damage over the course of a quest. Oh. Yeah, a little late to cast the dance ball. I can try to tell you if it's a good dance ball opportunity, but I'll tell you right now, I'm going to be killing things so fast that you're literally wasting your time if you dance ball.
Yeah.
Much better.
Okay, I get lost here sometimes. I think it's this way.
We can rest here. Once you get rid of the monster in the basement.
Alright, stay to the right or else you'll summon a whole bunch of zombies. Those zombies on the rubble, they only wake up if you get near them. Alright, there's some spooky... Oh no, first we fight the mini-bosses. Mini-bosses that'll kill in 2 spells.
On top of the desk, you find a tarnished key.
Yeah, it's a chest back there if you want it.
Oh, there's it. Thank you.
Here's the trap.
Instant. Sorry.
That's fine, I'll just carry you to the shrine. We're almost there. We're almost done with the dungeon right now.
The monster's around here someplace.
Yeah, your
You can
stream has been kind of laggy, jumpy, so I can tell when I need to tell you to like watch out and jump. If you know where to watch it, you just have to jump and hug the corner, and you can usually avoid getting killed.
Maybe I should pay for nitro.
Well, I don't think you should pay Discord money.
Yeah. It's nice to be able to stream it in 120, you know?
Why are you following me?
Oh, oops, I missed the shrine.
Alright, final boss, let's go.
The sound of chanting echoes from down the hallway.
I'm gonna rest.
Robed apparitions surround the altar, chanting.
I'll have him dead before you get back up then.
Ancient.
Yeah.
He is the land.
Alright, come loot. Oh, I got the negotiator spectacles. These are actually pretty good for you.
Oh, sweet. Spectacles.
Yeah, they're goggles with a bunch of like diplomacy bonuses. Get in the D door and get out of here. Oh yeah, your stream is like super choppy for me right now.
It's odd. Was it yesterday?
No, yesterday was pretty crisp.
Maybe I'll restart Discord real quick. I'll be right back.
I don't think you need to worry about that.
Yeah, but it takes like a second. You know?
Your Discord is more of a tool for me to tell you where to go.
Yeah. Why won't Discord stay on the fucking bar? Okay, where now? Oh,
To
towards
me.
you. Oh, sorry.
But yeah, those goggles you got are pretty neat. They have a bunch of
yeah.
bonuses for diplomacy. Like they give you 15 to your diplomacy and a 10% reduction in cooldown.
There, thank you. Yeah.
And then also once per minute when you use diplomacy, you get a negative 100% threat. So you literally can't generate threat for 20 seconds when you use diplomacy now, if you have those goggles equipped.
You know, I meant to ask you, so today I accidentally took Shout off my bar, and how I found Shout again was right here.
Yes, that's the correct place.
That's the correct place, right? So then where, but I think I've taken Diplomacy off my bar. Is that a spell?
It's a skill.
It's a skill. Okay, thank you. There it is. Thank you. I'm just sorry. I don't know their UI that well. So, I think I'll put that probably there. Yeah, well, no, I need to be able to reach that. So, I'm going to drop that probably here.
Yeah, hop in the tavern.
I took the wrong thing off the bar.
Okay, so there's three chains here, and each chain has a hub, and the hub is always the tavern. Alright, come over here. We're going to the guide, and we're asking to go to the old boner grinder.
Okay.
Now we're going to learn about why you don't accept pies from old women in the woods.
Should I have taken the quest?
Yeah, take the quest.
Okay, got it.
You should never not take the quest. Yeah, step inside.
So I'm reacclimating to a keybind. There we go.
A wolf howls in the distance. Its cry echoed first here, then there. The wind whispers treacherously among the upper boughs.
Yeah, if you could focus your efforts on these wisps, because they're immune to electricity, so I can't as efficiently kill them as I can other things.
The wisps. Yeah, I see them.
Yeah, I can still kill them, but it's a lot more costly to me, mana-wise.
Those are not petals from the early Twilights. They are human teeth.
Yeah, so we're basically out here murdering the shit out of all the wildlife until two quest NPC things. Well, one's an object, one's an NPC, but there are things we have to fight in the woods that only appear as you kill the wolves and werewolves. Oh, there's the mangled corpse.
This corpse is nearly beyond recognition, so savagely has it been murdered.
Oh, there's the NPC. We've done it. You're basically looking for reasons why you should be suspicious of these old women in the windmill.
Okay.
The ghost's story appears to be true.
So we found bones in a ritual urn. We found a mangled corpse in the woods. And then we found the ghost of a woman that tells us they're crazy and evil.
We've no more time. How many times must I tell you?
Oh, dance ball right here is a good option.
Morgantha looks down at you.
I took it on my bar by mistake. Damn it. No. Damn.
It's on your bar still.
It is? Oh, Deep Slumber. It is? Where is it?
Enough of this.
Auto Spirit Dancing. There we go.
Took too long. But if you cast it before the peasants went hostile, it would have been useful.
Mad cackling comes from upstairs as a dredge climbs.
There we go.
Out of the bubbling, tarry contents of a cold.
Okay, so these dretches are fully immune to electric, which is annoying.
This game is really fun co-op, actually. Like, I think I'm enjoying this a lot more than I would have like Space Marine. This is the sort of death I'm looking for.
So there is a shrine up top, but I don't think you need it. We're just doing one more fight, then we're done.
There's so many different monster types. I love it.
There's definitely a lot of monster types. That's, I would say if there's like a single most glaring weakness of Space Marine, it is the lack of monster type, for sure.
Yeah, but I mean, but the horde system though makes up for it.
Well, they keep it fun and engaging. It's not like it's not, but
yeah,
it would be nice if there was a greater variety of monsters you have to take down.
I think they need to make a next-gen Shadow of Mordor now.
Look how fast I just murdered those hags.
Cool.
They couldn't even summon the Guardians to help fight us. They were already dead. Alright, so here's your end chest. And I didn't get anything this time. Oh, did you get the chest piece?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, you got the miscellaneous
investment, yeah.
You got the chest piece.
Oh, nice.
Like, that's a huge pickup for you.
It is? Okay, well...
Get out of here first, then equip it. You have to stand still to equip those things.
Okay.
But, no, that's a huge, huge upgrade for you getting that chest piece here.
Oops, wait. Do what with the chest piece?
Click it twice in rapid succession.
Yes, here we go. So I just didn't know which one it was.
Look at that chest piece and its stats though.
Oh wow. 5 enhancement bonus. Wow. Fortification 77%. Yay. Look, it's like 77% reduced chance on critical hit. Parrying, physical, sheltering, and profane well-rounded. You have a profane bonus to all abilities. Wow.
Yeah, +1 to all ability scores. The parrying is an additional +2 to your AC and your saves. And it stacks with the other bonuses that you have, so it's really big. That chest is huge. That's something that if you were cared about your character and all that, you'd be literally just farming, even if you weren't getting experience for it. So recall, 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 recall.
Ooh, I like the music.
Alright, let's talk to this guy at the bench, and then we're going to Castle Ravenloft. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so don't cast any buffs, because we might reset the dungeon if I don't...
Do I go back to the guide? Or,
yes.
Or out the door? Okay, sorry, I didn't really see where you went. Which one? Castle Ravenloft?
Castle Ravenloft.
Sorry, I missed it.
Yeah, so there's this gypsy woman that reads these tarot cards, and the tarot cards tell us what we're going to be doing in the dungeon. Castle Ravenloft is a huge dungeon with a lot of different ways to clear it, but only the specific path that she reads off will be open to us.
Where do I go from here?
You go in the door.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I was supposed to go somewhere else.
I'm waiting for you because I want you to see it while we're doing it.
Yeah.
So yeah, you go to the hag, and you talk to her, and then you ask for your fortune. This is where we pay attention, because we might want to reset it if she gives us a shitty one. Alright, so it's Transmuter.
Awesome. It looks awesome looking.
Okay, this is actually a good one. This means the final boss will be the golems, and those are easier to handle than some of the other ones. Yeah, so there's 3 cards. There's a treasure, ally, and... death, I think? What are the fucking 3 cards called? Whatever. There's 3 categories of cards she'll pull.
Donjon.
Yeah, it means dungeon, not donjon.
Donjon.
Yeah. Alright, so buff up, because we're going to do this one. And then stick close. So, yeah, follow me. The first thing that happens is you go and actually talk to Strahd, and then he summons a bunch of shadow monsters to murder you. But you can cheat. So I want you to stand here and not move until I come back. The trick to cheating is before you actually start the engagement, you dimension door, and then as soon as you start the fight, you just run through the dimension door.
Strahd's laughter echoes
There we
across
go.
the hall, and his form dissolves into mist. The door slams shut. It's a trap.
All right, follow me.
That demon looks so cool.
All right, so we got transmitters. So, all right, we need to go to the 3rd floor first, which is down a level. You have feather falling, right? Or turn on it. Don't fall all the
Oops,
way. We're
sorry.
just following 2 levels down to basement of level or basement level. There's a door that says basement level. Don't get lost.
This right here?
Yeah, go inside of it. If you get lost, you'll heavily delay the clear speed here. Okay, so it said key in kitchen. I think that means I have to go in here and talk
Oh,
to this.
did Discord get better?
I haven't really noticed.
Okay. If only I brought my 10-foot pole.
It only takes a little cunning to trick this poor creature out of its key. You tell yourself it was for the greater good.
Wait, am I going right? I think I'm doing something wrong here. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Transmitter, North Tower. Okay, I know where we're going. I know where we're going. Sorry, I'm trying to use my brain and not just stare at the wiki.
Oh, you're okay.
Wait, is it really the North Tower?
You're the one who's in the rush.
Yeah, it should be the Brazier room. So Strahd here, we can skip the Strahd encounter, but if we do it, we get access to a chest that can have some of the loot. It's like an extra chance at it named loot, so we're gonna go in here. Don't stand in the shadowy shit at the edges of this room. And if you see like a glowing circle or rune on the ground, get the fuck out of it.
Okay.
It's just gonna be like some waves of bad guys, and then like a mini boss, and then we're done. But you need to not die in that time.
You'll find yourself standing in a place of darkness, mist. You cannot even be certain if you're still within Castle Ravenloft. Strahd's voice echoes from the darkness. You have stepped.
There they are.
You are either brave or trial by combat shall discover who it is. Let us begin. Well struck. Now, let us see how you fare.
Alright, they're all dead. Get the chest, and we'll move on.
I knew that I saw promise in you. Normally, a performance such as this would be adequate for my first trial. But you have piqued my interest. Shall we raise the stakes?
Alright, there is a rest shrine here, but I'm going to skip it. We don't need it.
You know,
You truly are a force with which to be reckoned. I look forward to discussing your performance and how you may be of service when next we meet. Alas, we
Oh,
are
there's
quite
oh,
out of
get out of here, get out of here. Follow me.
Other matters demand my attention. I have ordered the
That's like an actual boss that I don't think we have to fight. Yeah, so we shouldn't fight him.
to be fully ready for what comes next. The portrait of Strahd here is amazingly real. In fact, as you stare at it, his image begins to move.
Okay, yeah, we're looking for level 3 rooms of weeping here, so we're gonna go this way. Don't touch the cake, it is a lie. We had to find the battle gypsy in the bathhouse.
Found an ally within Ravenloft. If Esmeralda had not told you of the ward barriers keystone needed to escape them. Finding the icon of
Okay, now we're going back to the basement level that we were in earlier, and the next two objectives are both down there. So this is actually really easy. We're almost done. So feather fall on, jump and face west, and remember we're looking for basement level, which will not be at the bottom. If you go to the bottom, a bunch of ghosts try to kill you, so just don't fall all the way down. Thankfully, I know this dungeon pretty well, because this one can take a long time if you get a bad roll or if you don't know where you're going. Yeah, Castle Ravenloft really is just huge.
You have found the keystone.
All right, found Keystone. Now we just need to escape.
Ravenloft awaits discovery somewhere within the castle.
Come with me.
Oops, no, I lost track of you. Where'd you go?
Down the stairs.
Down the stairs. Sorry. Okay, okay.
Running past this guy, he summons bad guys. He's an actual fight here, but we don't want to fight him. Alright, this is the actual boss fight we have to do on this variant of the dungeon. Try to escape, golems animate to attack us, and we just have to murder them. I'll be able to hurt him as soon as my vulnerability to the stuff go down. These are immune to electric. Or they're super resistant, I forget, but anyway. They're dead.
When you open the iron chest, a silver statue tumbles.
Wait, did we not find the...
lands on the cold stone
the hell?
floor. It is the icon of Ravenloft. Your keystone does not appear to work on the wards blocking this exit. Your
Oh, there's the icon on the ground. Okay, I was like, where's the icon at?
Your keystone
It was next to the chest.
work on the wards blocking this exit. A sense of peace washes over.
Oh, escape through the main
Hold
entrance.
the icon of Ravenloft in your hands, and stow it
Alright,
securely.
D-door. My bad, I misread this. We're gonna have 4 black dragons trying to murder us. Just stay away from them, and I'll kill them quick. If this was the epic version of the dungeon, we'd be in trouble, because these things actually really hurt. And apparently on Heroic, they only attack us 2 at a time, because I'm used to all 4 attacking. Alright, now the dungeon is done. We just go to the exit
They were
here.
awesome. They look so cool.
Yep. Ooh, perfect pinnacle.
With the keystone in hand,
I will pass this to you. I already have a bunch of perfect pinnacles, but it's really good for a melee character if you ever make a melee.
the icon of Ravenloft is still
Thank you.
there. You have done it.
Yeah, so that was a pretty quick run. It can be a lot longer.
You will cross
Yeah,
paths with
it was
Esmeralda
fast and
again.
fun. So wait, what did I just get and what should I equip?
Nothing you need to
Oh, no.
equip.
Nothing. Okay. Perfect pinnacle now.
If you have a ring, don't bother, but if you don't have a ring, sure,
I
nothing
can-
on it helps you at all.
Okay.
Make sure you lock those new items you've been getting, by the way.
Oh yeah, you mean like oh shit? Okay. Like
Yeah,
my-
these are all things you should never get rid of. Even if you level up and you like TR later, these are things you want to keep in your bank and not get rid of. 'Cause
Okay.
You'll want them in later lives for sure.
I don't have an armband or a bracelet.
Yeah, just
Um,
and recall while you're doing this. We got to keep moving.
Sorry.
Alright, so what we're doing is going to the... Well, turn your quest first. Okay, and talk to the Irina over there as well once you've turned the quest. She's the quest chain person.
Irina.
Yeah, take your reward.
Does it matter?
Just take the renown, everything else is garbage.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to Blue Water Inn. And now we talk to the vampire hunter guy, and we go back to the guide. And then we're going to Arganavost Ult something. It's the top option.
The mansion looks abandoned. Yet according to what you've been told, the Order of the Silver Dragon still guards this place, bound by an oath that not even death can break.
Left.
That was a lot of dudes.
That's what she said. I'm doing the thing I mentioned earlier. Drag and clear. Gonna be up and to the right and then right again.
And then right again, like that way?
Yep.
Okay.
The Revenant shakes his head.
Arganvost's
Oops.
light has vanished. Beacon will
Wrong way.
never shine again. All that is left is Strahd's endless punishment. I will destroy anyone who tries to end his
I'm just too powerful. I go boom boom zap and they die.
Mm-hmm.
The Revenant falls, once again nothing more than a lifeless
Well, you learned the game so well. That's your reward, you know?
My character's pretty buffed up. Sorcerer, it starts off a little bit slow, but once you start getting some AoE spells, you take off and nothing compares to a sorcerer. Like those first levels were grief. But like I'm considering doing an Artificer next life. Artificer, you have a much stronger early game. And you have a lot of the same spells.
Tucked behind the mansion is a fog-shrouded cemetery.
Okay, so this is a like light reflection puzzle almost. There's going to be a light beam that travels between those mirrors though, and it is instant death if the light beam touches you. So do not stand in the way of the light beam or you die.
Okay.
Carved in the marble above the outer gate is the name Arganvost.
This is basically like some order of dragon knights,
The outer gate to
and their dragon deity died, and all the dragon knights were murdered and enslaved by Strahd, and they all hate Strahd, but they can't do anything about it.
only some way to direct
and they've lost hope. So you have to basically come here, kill all of them, and then light the beacon of their dragon castle.
Oh.
And I think the lighting the beacon is what actually like freeze them. But yeah, it's essentially a bunch of paladins that have been turned undead and made evil.
Ah.
Well, like no, they're not evil, but they can no longer oppose evil because they've been raised.
The sound of flapping wings comes from just
And then there's, for some reason, there's a fuck ton of harpies in the belfry.
Your eye is drawn to the impressive beacon that dominates the courtyard. Suddenly, taloned creatures fly out from behind, swooping down.
Thankfully, I killed them so fast you don't have to deal with the annoyance that is a harpy. I assure you, harpies are not fun to fight.
What do? Do they drag you into the sky and drop you?
They hit you with a song attack that makes you unable to move or attack.
Ooh.
Well, no, sorry, you can move, but you can't attack, and you take extra damage for like 10 seconds. It's obnoxious. They literally just disable you. Stop touching the puzzle.
Sorry. I didn't know the tiles were a puzzle until too late.
Not only do you stop me from completing it, but you will get us killed if you activate the traps. Okay, I think I have it safe here.
The beacon flashes with a brilliant light that can be seen throughout the valley, and from somewhere a voice whispers, "I feel its vows." You feel a tingle of warmth.
Nice timing for the fart sound.
He like opened the door and it farted at the same time. I was like, which way? Are we done?
We're done.
We're done, okay.
The door is right behind you.
I know, I'm sorry, I'm just learning the game. The controls are a little bit different than most games.
You motherfucker.
Me?
You didn't pick up the damn quest.
I didn't pick up the quest? Oh.
Well, recall, I think you can still skip and join me.
Okay.
The main thing is I can open up the quests and get you credit, and you'll still get your saga, you'll still get everything else, but you won't get like the actual quest chain.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't know how I missed it. I thought I came to him and selected.
It's like, you know to pick up the quest. Alright, come back to the guide, and we're going to Castle Ravenloft again. Get the quest. Alright, this quest is a little more of a pain in the ass. There's a lot more running. But unlike the last time we came to Ravenloft, there's no RNG. Stay where you are, I'll be there.
As promised, the servant's door was not sealed. A sign that Jesper the Raven made it this far, at least.
Alright, now come with.
This is the South Tower Stair. Following it all the way to the top should get you close to the lair of the old crones mentioned in Jesper's journal.
It's a tall tower.
Yep, I don't like this quest in particular because you have to climb towers like this several times. The quest is simple but annoying. Now you get to climb another tower. Cool thing is, when we finish this chain and turn in the rep rewards, you unlock the Vistani Knife Fighter enhancement tree, which is a universal enhancement tree, so any class can access it, and it's built around using daggers.
Ooh.
Throwing knives, but mostly just daggers, like stabby.
Yeah.
There's actually, if you want to do a melee build that's not too complicated, there's a pretty viable dagger favored soul you can play as.
Dagger favorite soul? Okay.
Yep.
It just is like a one button?
You have to be an elf, but...
Elf?
Yeah, it's... So, what it does is, if you're an elf, there's a specific faith you get access to, Vol, which is like the, basically the undead faith, for simple purposes. And one of the faith bonuses you get lets daggers have 1d3 lifesteal on them. So whenever you equip daggers, you get health back from stabby. So Vistani Knife Fighter is literally built around stabby. So yeah, it makes Knife Fighter a lot more viable, but also because you're a favored soul, you have a full assortment of healing spells and buffs that make you just a lot easier at keeping... makes it easier for you to keep yourself up. Like if you play a barbarian, it's swing as your health goes chink and disappears.
Yeah. How do you get your health back? Like normally just clickies and stuff?
Hireling.
Oh yeah, cleric hireling.
So you're gonna hate yourself because you have to learn how to babysit hirelings.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. What about you said there was a bear guardian druid?
Yeah, bear druid.
Okay, how does that work?
Similar thing to Favored Soul, except you can't cast spells when you're in bear form until a higher level. Eventually you get the ability to cast as a bear, but at first it's kind of exclusive.
Oh.
But it's very similar to our barbarian, but with spells and self-healing. Alright, so now we are going to, level 3, so we're just dropping down 2 flights of steps. To Rooms of Weeping.
Your memory for this is so good. I wouldn't be able to navigate this freaking labyrinth.
The journal tells me where to go.
Yeah,
See,
but still, though.
It says on level 3, which is the big tip-off, and I know where the other text is referring to.
Yeah.
I've done this over 100 times. I have no count, but it's over 100 at this point.
Yeah, it's just like Dead Mines, basically. Yeah.
Kinda, but I know it better than Dead Mines because I actually run it a lot.
A lot, yeah.
Dead Mines, I don't run a lot. I run it like once on a character, and then I move on, and I don't level hundreds of characters. Whereas this game, all you do is level, so I level hundreds of characters as a fact. All right, so you step through here and drink the potion. And then there's 2 super golems like we fought in Ravenloft last time, or in the castle last time. We just killed the super golems and then we're done. Look at that, almost 2 spells to full health to 0 him. Oh, these are hit by electric, just for half damage, or less than half actually. I can kill them, that's what it means. Alright, they're dead. And quest is done.
Much of it is illegible, but what you can make out suggests the author is none other than Strahd himself. Perhaps
Oh, I'm gonna pass you this crossbow too. Take the crossbow. And lock it so you don't sell it on accident.
Crossbow, this thing, yep. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, because I'm also going to help you unlock the Inquisitive tree later, and, well, if I can get you to play with me tomorrow.
Of course.
And Inquisitive is another universal enhancement tree that's built around using crossbows.
Okay.
It's actually pretty damn good. You might like it. It's now ranged is a different beast, especially because of the small amounts of server latency can make ranged shooting annoying at times.
Yeah.
But Inquisitive is really powerful. You'll feel... For someone like you who hasn't played a powerful character, you will feel powerful if you're an Inquisitive.
Okay. And that's a bard spec?
Stop running around, stop running around, stop running around.
Right.
Yeah, turn your quest first, then recall.
Heroic deeds? Yeah, I guess.
Universal enhancement means that every class gets access to it.
Oh, okay.
So at that point, you're more using, you're thinking like, okay, what are my passives that my class gets, and how do they apply to this? Favored Soul makes a good Inquisitive because they can use Wisdom for attack and damage on their crossbows.
Ah.
But then they also get all the Favored Soul spells. Over here.
Oops, sorry.
You're going to Watched or Lost or whatever the fuck it is, the one with a W.
Osterhaus.
Yeah, it's some weird German thing, probably. We're doing the Mad Tea Party. But yeah, Inquisitive is pretty neat. Ranged builds have a huge advantage over melee builds, obviously, because you don't have to get in melee and engage, which means you don't have to be very tanky. And since you're a new guy, you're not going to be very tanky, obviously.
Yeah.
So, like, Inquisitive could be really good for you. There's a lot of ways to build Inquisitive. I would say the best ones are usually like a combination of Rogue and Artificer. They synergize really well with it. But Favored Soul also synergizes quite well with it.
Lady Vostra and Baron Volakovich are plotting each other's demise.
It lets you dual wield crossbows. It's pretty neat.
And if so, can you tell which one that is?
I think if I want to do solo play, I'm going to do Lotro. But this is so fun co-op.
This secret passage
Oh, I was only talking about it because you were talking about playing something that was by yourself.
No, yeah, no, I don't think I want to play a solo character because the amount of memorization to do the dungeons and stuff is beyond what I can do while I'm playing other games. So I'm thinking of it like tactically, I think.
Stand back.
But Lotro, I can just, chain quest. It's the same thing.
You stood on it.
So I did? Sorry.
So those star puzzles are important not to fuck with. Okay. They're incredibly easy to solve if no one fucks with it. Literally to solve it, because you have to turn all of the lit up lights to off.
Lit up lights?
Yeah. The solution is literally just to step on every single pad one time. That literally solves it. You just step on each pad once. But that's where if anyone fucks with you and steps on it too, then it gets undone. Yeah, so this quest is there's two nobles that are wanting to kill each other. Like there's the Baron that runs everything, and then there's like the scheming woman that wants to usurp the Baron's position. And they're both evil as fuck. Mm-hmm. But we've gone through a secret underground tunnel to the Baron's castle, where he has this like mutated demon soldier running his guardsmen, and we've told him that the prisoners are escaping. Come down here and look. So he comes down, and then the evil woman comes and tries to ambush us, and she worships devils, and she summons all of her devil friends to come murder you. Oh. So you have to kill her, because she's just straight up evil. But the Baron, you have the choice of not fighting and letting live. And I think the idea is in Barovia, everything's fucked and everyone's evil. And he could perhaps be the lesser evil, because even though he does bad things to maintain his control of his people, there's worse shit in this campaign setting.
Yeah, than that, yeah.
Unfortunately, the demons hit the puzzle for me, so they made it very confusing. Or devils, sorry, these are devils, not demons. Do not confuse demons and devils, it is annoying. It's fun how when I finally join the fight, it's just dead. I got stunned. Hold on. That's the problem with anything that has a DC check for stun, is eventually you roll a 1. You can't not roll a 1 at some point, so
Yeah.
eventually it does stun you.
Yeah, that's one of the things that's so great about this game, honestly. I like the dice. I wish I could see the dice rolls better. See it rolling all the time.
Well, it's like if you have something that gives you advantage against it, then you're actually almost immune.
Yeah.
Because I mean, what are the odds of rolling 1 twice in a row?
Like, pretty low. Like,
It goes to 5% to 5% of 5%.
yeah. 0.0005 something.
But yeah, if you only have to fail a roll of a 1, then yes, you still do get affected noticeably. Oh, I didn't pick up the key. Damn it. Sorry, those cultists we were killing earlier, once you kill them all, there's a key on the floor that opens that door, and I forgot to get the key, so I gotta run now. What would have been such a good clear time is now ruined. Alright, got the key. I realized I forgot to grab mana potions out of my bank again.
I wish I had mana potions. Can you give me mana potions?
I mean, I probably have some like legit mana potions, but
ones.
So there's a whole bunch of ones you buy on the DDO store, and those are the really good ones.
Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah,
they're bound to account, so I can't trade them even if I want to.
Yeah.
And then there's ones that drop from dungeons, and they're not as good, but they're all right. And of course, they're free. You just don't have a shit ton of them because there's no way to earn them outside of just getting lucky chest drops.
Can you buy from the auction?
Yeah, you can. There may not be a lot on the auction though.
Well, that's probably what I'll spend all my money on.
I gave you enough platinum to be able to afford quite a bit of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's, I mean, $500,000. If you're a legit player doing it your first time, it takes a while to get that much for sure. See, and these are that chick's sons, and they're blocking the door, and you just say, I've got this idea. You piss off, and I'll let you get your inheritance early. Alright, and then you have the option to not challenge him. And if you don't challenge him, he just gives you the chest for free, and you don't have to fight him. If you do challenge him, you still get the chest, but then you had to fight him for it.
Oh.
So, it's usually you just let him live and move on with your life. Alright, next is the worst quest in the series, and definitely one of the worst quests to do, period. It's the Amber Temple. The Amber Temple used to have RNG to it, so that it would sometimes be kind of fast if you got the right setup and knew where to go. Yeah. But they changed it, so there is no fast way.
Oh, oops, I didn't recall.
Yeah, why are you not recalling? Get back here. I'm gonna check my bank really quick since I have potions in my bank, and I don't want that. It's a low possibility, but it is a possibility that I run out of mana and have no shrine to return to, and then the quest gets very hard suddenly.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bank's right here if you want to use it, by the way.
Oh.
Alright, I got my potions. And yeah, we're going to Amber Temple. Wait, I don't have the quest. What am I missing? I didn't turn something in.
Oops.
Okay, well, you hang out here. I gotta go find out what I didn't turn in. Oh, wait, I should be able to check. Oh, I didn't turn in the second quest, Raven at the Door. Alright, I'll get that turned in. I'll be right back. Yeah, one of us has to actually maintain the quest chain for us
This
to do it.
this game is truly beautiful, like in an artistic sense. It's one of the more
Yeah.
beautiful games I've ever played.
And this content pack is pretty old. They took it seriously because Ravenloft is one of the like more well-known pre-built adventures. So yeah, they want to do a good job that people would respect for a long time. But yeah, they did a good job. Uh, as far as how old it is, I don't know. You know, I can find out really quick here.
DDO, it's like 2004, I believe.
Okay. This released in 2017.
Oh, I'm sorry, this temple. Yeah.
Yeah, so this whole pack is 7 years, or 8 years. No, 7 years. Sorry, 7 years. I'm dumb. But yeah, it's 7 years old, so this is still pretty old content. But yeah, like if you look at the vistas across the bridge, it's really pretty.
Yeah, it really is. It struck me as like very beautiful. Yeah.
Well, and this adventure zone is so big, you can actually go and run to most of those areas. They made the Ravenloft Adventure Zone unusually large.
Yeah, this game's fairly similar to Neverwinter. Neverwinter is beautiful like this too. It's got really beautiful backgrounds. Like you can tell, I like that it's D&D. I think it's a good title to have because the developers know that they're like living up to a standard and they try really hard. Oops.
Alright, so we got the soldier card. I'm checking to see if there's a guide that still makes any sense at this point. Okay. We'll just see what happens. So there's a bunch of different amber doors that need a password to open. There's a bunch of different passwords, like 5 of them. So some doors are opened by certain passwords and others not. And that's basically what we're doing is we have to go around and find these like pages that are randomly located in rooms. Well, procedure there's something to it, but mostly randomly located. So we have to find these passwords and then use them to actually traverse to different areas of the dungeon. And that can be the annoying thing is sometimes you kind of get blocked and you don't know where you're going because you don't have a password that works on the doors that you're actually aware of that you have access to.
Yeah.
So you end up wandering. Don't go in there, by the way. Oh,
Okay.
There's something. Yeah, you don't want to break the coffins, by the way, so don't cast any AoE that'll break coffins.
Oh, don't break coffins. Okay.
Alright, good. We got Mrak. That's a big one. We're fortunate we found one of the words down there.
I've noticed the levels have slowed down a bit. Sweet.
Alright, so she says... Yeah, I don't understand what that puzzle is that she was speaking in us. Alright, we're gonna go to the right here. Okay, remember, Dragon Clear, just don't fight him there.
Uh-huh. I'm just trying to see what they are. This class plays exactly like Minstrel in Locho. It's awesome. And I know Minstrel fairly well, actually. Same rotation and everything. Same
Stay back
shout.
here. Stay back here.
Okay.
I'm trying to check if there's one of the books, and there's not, so we're gonna actually go back out, and we're not gonna fuck with what's in there.
Oh, does the feather make you run fast or whatever? Or something? Spectral strike. Ghosts. So cool.
This door does not budge. You must need
Okay, so like there's a door we cannot get through.
Man, I wonder if later years Lotro is really good like this. Might be good.
This door does not budge. You must need some
Alright, come up here.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Oh, up the ladder? Okay.
Yep.
Alright.
Oh, nice. Found another one. Etherna, that's, I think, a big deal. Can't remember which one we're supposed to pull. I think it's that one, though.
You went through the door?
Yep, come back.
Okay.
Oh, wait. You know what? I'm going to go back up there because there's a lot of skips I can do from up on that high platform. I'm going to do them, and you're going to have to stay here while I do the skips.
Stay on the floor? Okay.
No. Well, come up here so
Oh,
the
come
bad
up,
guy
come up here.
can get you. There's a lot of bad guys that'll chase you down.
Alright.
Yeah, it's from here I can use my like flying forward ability to jump to the sides and get up high where I wouldn't be able to get to normally.
Yeah.
And effectively skip a lot of frustration trying to run around here to figure out where we're going.
Yeah, we came through so many hallways, it was hard for me to kind of conceptualize what it is you were doing. Yeah.
And we'd only begun going through the different corridors and stuff.
Yeah. It's like a never-ending tunnel. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, this I wasn't joking when I said this quest is awful, and a lot of people don't like it for pretty good reasons.
I don't mind it. I mean, none of them would bother me, but that's only because you're really good at this.
Yeah, you haven't had to suffer through these quests yet.
Learning it, yeah. I mean, you're just like picking every lock. It's just like Fallout or something. Like for instance, I can walk through and open every door we come through, kind of thing. Like I have a chance to instant unlock every door I come through. The new content they did, Skyline Valley, was fucking good. Like, really, genuinely good. It surprised me. The last two they did, Atlantic City, Atlantic City sucked dick. I beat it in like 4 hours, and I was like, nope, bad. But Skyline, I put something like 60 hours into now. Skyline's so good. There's this huge storm in the fucking sky south of, what is it? It's like, well, it's Skyline Valley, which is a place in Appalachia, but yeah. Big giant storm, nuclear storm starts, and it turns all these crazy fucking nuclear monsters into these like nuclear shadows, and all the people turn into these crazy freaks. And it's got good lore to it.
Well, I've got almost all the passwords. I forget some of the pathways here, and I'm pretty close to being done, though.
Yeah. Throne and Liberty hits in 3 days, and they're saying it's good. be interesting. They give you at the start of the game, they give you eagle to fly anywhere, like at the start of the game, and then a mount, and as well as there's like a third thing, but I forget what it is. They give you like all three forms of MMO movement pretty much at the beginning of the game, which is an interesting choice. And it's like a lineage game.
It's a Korean game.
It is
I don't
Korean.
play
We
it.
talked about this like what yesterday, I think. Now should I? Oops. I stepped through something and now I'm somewhere. What happened? Should I go back through? Oh God. Here we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. So I'm not really. Oh, what happened? Oh, sorry. I got a hitch for some reason. Okay. So let me reorient. There we go.
I need a new song.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
Yep, sorry I let it lapse. I'm not really sure what the duration is, Baegon. Like, will it say? I'm level 13, and it's like... No, it's 5 minutes. It's only 5 minutes.
Your song is 15 minutes long.
15 minutes. Oh, okay.
The decrepit lich turns toward you. Do I know you? He once allowed.
Bit of lag there.
This is the sarcophagus of Zulu.
Awesome.
That Casimir was searching for. You call out to him, and moments later, he arrives.
Guess.
Okay, that's quest completion.
Oh, sweet.
They changed the quest. Normally, you're looking for an icon of Ravenloft somewhere in here, and it's like anywhere, and you just don't know where it is, and that's why you're having all those passwords because you have to go check all the rooms to find out where it is. All right, I have to take a level. It looks like you're hard capped as well.
Yeah.
I am just shy of hard capped, but I'm not far off.
Oh, Aw. Damn it.
So I would recommend using one of those teleport scrolls because that would probably be the quickest way out of here.
Okay.
And just teleport to Marketplace.
Stormreach Marketplace. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you gotta use the teleport. Oh, you're failing your check.
Yeah.
Cast your focusing chant thing and then do it more. There, now do it. Yeah, you have like a 35% chance to do it, so you have to do it a few times, but you'll get it. It's been so long since I had UMD failures, even like a thing that could happen to me, so I kind of forget about it.
Today I got it first time. There we go. Oh, training. Ah, yes. Level 5 spell.
None of those really matter. Take Shadow Walk. There's one quest in the game where it's actually a useful spell.
Okay.
And then let's get back over to House J.
Well, I have enhancement points. Should I spend them?
Yeah, go to your War Chanter. And it's 4th tier, left one.
Recklessness?
Yeah. Alright, hit accept.
Yeah, I got one left. Just save it? Okay.
Yeah, just save it. Alright, come on, House J.
House J.
You can teleport through the scroll, or you can run up to where I'm going. If I can remember to go the right way. Oh, or what you can do is come here. There's a teleporter you can just use, and it's actually direct. See, you run as fast as someone with a mount when you're actually popping your stuff. Yeah, just go to House J.
House Dreska, okay.
Yeah, this is unfortunately the only expansion that I don't have the teleport directly to it item. I never actually bought the expensive pack for this one. Alright, go to Van Richten's Tower. Okay, we're going to Wizard of Wines is the first location. That's weird. Oh, there we go. It wasn't giving me the window to even enter. Yeah, we're making pretty good time.
Ooh, that looks awesome. Wow. There's all these trees and stuff. There's a vineyard. The Wizard of Wines. Yeah, it is a vineyard, yeah.
Alright, this one's pretty quick. We'll just blaze through it.
Stefania begs. Our wine is the last drop of hope some people have.
I guess all of them are fairly quick except for like 2, but yeah, this is a quick one. I basically need to come and kill that druid because that druid is trying to poison the wine.
Poisoning the wine inside the vat. The Martikov family makes its home in this part of the winery.
Getting a better feel for the game. Doing a little better.
Alright, we found the item we were looking for up here. Snap, double back.
What was that? Giant fire shield.
A code leads down into the dark and the damp.
Alright, I want to DDO, just take it.
You found all the ingredients needed to purify the wine. Now to add the antidote to the large wine vats on the main floor of the winery.
I love the way the door looks. It's so cool.
Alright, we just murder this druid up here and then we're done.
The druid prepares to attack. Why do you insist on that?
Loot the chest and we're gonna scoot.
Winery is doomed anyway. Very well. I'll slit your throat, then add your blood.
Alright, loot and take the D-door.
Thanks to the poisoner. With the druid poisoner taken care of, you rush to add the antidote to the wine vats. The choking stench of the poison clears and is replaced with a sweet smell.
Oh, you got the tower shield.
Thanks to you, the
It's a really good tank shield.
Shield.
If you were a cleric or a fighter or paladin, you'd use it, but...
Oh, no, use the orb. Okay.
That will make you fail, like, all of your spellcasts if you try to equip that as bard. Recall.
Oh, recall, so sorry. I didn't really understand what we were doing.
Always recalling when we step out.
Okay.
Alright, you're going to Yester Hill next. We have to go disrupt an evil druid ritual. Come on. Yester
Is it
Hill.
the guide right now?
It's always the guide.
Okay, and then Yester Hill. Okay. Now
Let's
what?
run in.
Run in like this place? Okay. Okay, it's... Wait.
Use Q and E if you're having trouble.
I was. It wasn't like letting me tab it for some reason. Sorry.
A strange rhythmic chant can be heard in the distance.
It's time to murder.
Make out the words. Arcs of lightning jump from stone to stone, blocking your path. Lightning dances amongst the cairnstones, ringing the hill with an eerie. Forms emerge from the mists and attack.
This is awesome.
With the destruction of the last foe, the lightning dancing between some of the nearby stones flickers.
Shame Lightning's so good.
It's a very good spell. The only problem is it has a target cap.
Yeah. Do I have a target cap on my shout?
No.
Nice.
That's why I cast my lightning ball first a lot of the time, because lightning ball has no target cap, so it can kill off the weaker ones, and then only the stronger ones are eating my chain lightning.
Yeah, it makes sense. 1-2 punch. It's like revolver shotgun and Rust. Yeah.
Okay, it's gonna get crazy. Hide by the wall. As you get this guy lower, he summons more waves of his followers, but if you just nuke the fuck out of him, you get zerged. So, we're gonna get zerged. Yeah, the druids do like a really nasty fire spell if you don't have enough resistance to handle it, so they're a little dangerous to you. Alright, they're all dead.
Nice.
You examine the statue and find a hollowed out cavity in the chest. A glowing green gem rests inside. You've stopped the druid's dark ritual and recovered the magic gem they stole from the vineyard.
That was fun. I liked it. That was so fun.
Yeah, it was pretty quick and chaotic.
Yeah. Has a good sense of action, this game.
Yeah, parties are usually a lot of fun. You're just basically blazing through trying to see who can get the most kills.
Yeah. Oops.
You're still not recalling.
Well, yeah, like, I didn't know if you were, like, talking to the NPC or... Purple.
So you're going to Ruins of Berez this time. And we're going to go fuck with Babala Saga.
Disoriented that thing?
Yep.
The last scarecrow crumples and the magic of the nearby ward is disrupted. A section of mist fades, allowing you to explore further. With the magic of the ward gone, the nearby mists part. A piece of parchment catches your eye in the ruins to the southwest. The freed raven flies off. The ward's magic fades, allowing you to explore further into the village. Flapping wings and frantic calls can be heard from the ruined building to the northwest. The raven caws in thanks as it flies away. With the ward disabled, the mists part, revealing the ruins of a mansion. Sounds of weeping can be heard further into the ruins. Frantic cawing can be heard from a large clearing past the ruins of the mansion. The ward is dispelled and the nearby mists subside. You can now make out a large area of open swampland to the southwest. Perhaps Babala Saga's hut can be found there. Loud caws can be heard from both the southwest and...
Sorry, your Discord broke out, Baegon. What was that?
You are roboting real bad for me.
Oh. Maybe it's me.
I'm sure it's not me, because I'm at my house, means I am hardwired into a...
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm hardwired too. I guess I'm lagging, I'm sorry.
A raven caws loudly, as if it's trying to get your attention. Several scarecrows guard the air. The creature drops a small key, giving access to the... The grateful raven flies off. Far off in the distance, one of the wards protecting Babala Saga's hut fades. You've found what must be Babala Saga's hut, but the magic mists that swirl around the building prevent you from entering. nearby raven croaks excitedly. A metallic click can be heard. You've deactivated a ward protecting Baba Lysaga's hut to the east. The raven you freed flaps its wings and flies off. The magic wards near Baba Lysaga's hut have all been removed. The ensorcelled mists lift, allowing you to enter the area.
This is so good.
Well, and I'm barely letting you experience the dungeon because there's a lot of content I'm just straight skipping through.
That's fine by me.
Spacious hut. A caged raven makes a commotion in the northeast corner.
Okay.
As the raven flies toward the exit, it says, "Take the gem from the chest and flee. This hut is more dangerous than it appears." A deep groan reverberates from the floorboards as the gem is removed.
Two-shot her.
Oh, I did? I'm sorry.
No, I two-shot her.
Oh, you two-shot her.
You don't two-shot bosses.
No,
I two-shot.
No, you two-shot her. I thought you said I should two-shot her. I was like, I did?
Shouts Baba Lysaga as she fades from view. The hut is eerily quiet once more.
Alright, now we can do the final quest. And then I get to go to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see. I might take the day off tomorrow from work. If I do, I'm going to just no-life play the shit out of the game, and I'm going to hit level 20 and then kill myself.
Oh my god, you're actually going to take the day off? Don't get fired, Baegon.
I won't get fired. I have time off.
Yeah, that's good.
All I got to do is say, I got really bad stomach cramps. I can't get off the toilet. I think I have food poisoning. Food poisoning, the magic spell of don't go into work the next day. Yeah, you're going to the Abbey of St. Markova next. Markovia, something like that.
I will not be on probably until like 3, something like that. 2 or 3, just so you know. I don't know if that affects things, but that's like what my schedule's at right today.
Well, you said you're about to run off and start playing other games for a while anyway, right?
Well, I don't know. I'm doing Throne and Liberty, but I don't need to. Like, you know, we can always play. Yeah.
Well,
I'll play 3 o'clock until the rest of the...
If I am no-life playing, I level up quick, and it won't take me long to be right back where we left off last.
Where do I go?
Abbey.
Yeah, I can get up like maybe earlier, like 1, something like that, but we can do 1 till 11 if you want. Because that'll be like a good schedule for me. I go back in the store, do I?
Yep.
Okay, sorry, I've never been here. Why won't you select? It's some kind of lag. Yeah, see, it's some kind of
there
it is.
Give it a second.
There it is.
Alright, so go through that keep door that's off to the right.
Okay.
And then actually go inside the keep.
Strange figure stands in one corner of the room.
Yeah, this one's cool. It's like a castle fortified abbey, and it's somehow managed to withstand the corruption of Ravenloft. Like, there's still living, non-hostile creatures in it, and there's this magical bishop that seems all cool and does nice things. But then you notice there's like a flesh golem woman that can't talk in his basement, or in his attic, whatever. And you keep finding more dead things and more scary shit that's hidden behind corners. And then you find out that like here's a ghost of the past that kind of gives you some of the backstory too. But basically he killed his parishioners and made them resort to cannibalism. and then the ones that survived, he performed mutating experiments on and turned them into like, well, those like chimera people that we saw before entering the abbey. So he does all kinds of fucked up things to his people, kills them all, turns them into dogs. And when you complete the quest, there's an optional go to confront him, and you find out that he's actually a corrupted diva, like basically an angel that became corrupted because of all the wickedness, and he went mad and just started killing people.
Wait, you went north somehow? I lost track.
I'm down the stairs.
Oh, you are down the stairs. Okay, sorry. The arrow went behind me. See it?
You follow me right up until I left the place, and then you stop following me.
Well, no, I didn't see you go around the corner.
Behind the doors, shrieking madly. So hungry.
I hate flesh golems. I wish they weren't immune to electricity. Well, flesh golems actually heal. If you hit a flesh golem with electricity, it heals instead of taking damage, and it gets the haste buff. Yeah, they're going after the whole like Frankenstein's monster thing. Like,
this is awesome.
I'm just murdering all of his armies of mongrel men.
The corner of the room leads down into the cellar.
It's nice for playing a bard because I get all these buffs, but then like now that you have the temporary HP that just keeps ticking on us, we don't even really take damage anymore.
Yeah, I like it.
I mean, things that hit hard will still hit hard and chunk your health, but for like little things that just kind of slash at you as you run by them, it really does pretty much mitigate what they do. These shadows have very high dexterity. They're actually kind of hard to hit with spells, but I will still be able to kill them. It just takes a lot more casts.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, buddy. I've been just like walking for 2 hours every day, and I may have to do stuff with family. It's just sort of how my days have been.
That's fine. I mean, for me, I've obviously been going through a lot of shit in real life, and
yeah.
I feel the burnout. It's just obviously I can't give into it because one, I don't have enough money or vacation time to do so. but two, I mean, I need to just keep strong and keep moving on. But every once in a while, it is nice to get a little bit of me time.
Yeah.
But there's also I'm about to have my kids this weekend, and there goes the video game me time.
Oh,
I love my
yeah.
kids. I love my kids, but you know it's still nice to be able to play video games, and I have to hopefully cut it off when they're over.
Yeah, hopefully.
My video game time is when my little girl is napping or sleeping. Right.
It's always real life first.
Yeah. So basically, I'm gonna have a weekend where it's high stress, high trying to be a good father, and no like veg out, kind of restore my own energy time.
Balance.
I'm taking my kids to the pool on Saturday, so that's gonna also be a bit of an experience. Taking two little kids to the pool is a lot of work.
Yeah. Fun though.
You open the gate.
Fun for them.
Let Irina into the shrine.
Oh, it's a lot of fun for them, yeah.
This seems so familiar, but I'm sure I've never been here.
So what we find out is that Irina is actually the reincarnation of the woman that the big bad vampire Strahd originally fell in love with.
Wow.
And she fell in, like, well, her original person that she reincarnated from fell in love with Strahd's brother, I think is what happened. And like Strahd killed his brother or some shit like that. And Strahd's brother went to heaven, but Irina was stuck in this reincarnation loop. So when you take her here, she actually meets her lover, and they go to heaven together. And the something about like the holy passage like takes that sun sword that doesn't work anymore and turns it into like a holy lightsaber.
Awesome.
And then the holy lightsaber is the only weapon that can actually weaken Strahd enough to kill him. is how it works. Then when you do the raid, you actually use that sun sword to kill him. You have to use it to land the final blow.
Oh.
Yeah, so here she's again seeing her long lost lover, and yeah, he's funnily enough, his name is Sergey.
Called your spirit to me. As she reaches for Sergey, she is pulled down beneath the rippling water
The Sergey.
and into her lover's embrace.
Yeah, and this is all substantial because, like I told you earlier, Ravenloft is like a grim, dark world where nothing good ever happens. Even good things turn to shit. Everything winds up bad in the end, and this is like a thing that actually ends up good. So it literally goes against the whole nature of the entire world. All right, so hide in the water. Strahd can only be actually hurt when he's in the holy water. That's why you have to stay in here. And get out of the circles. These are little WoW explodey circles.
Strahd winces as he enters the pool. Part of this place's holy power must still linger.
Don't make the mistake of thinking you might win. The darkness belongs to me. It covers every corner of this land.
Every corner of this land.
Like warm sunlight.
Alright, so there's going to be a chest here in just a second.
Light is gone forever.
Forever.
Yeah, he's so mad because we just took away the woman that he was chasing after this whole time.
That voice actor, that guy, he voiced a very famous Skyrim mod called Inigo. Same exact voice. He has a very good voice for a Khajiit.
Complete your chest and take the door.
Oops. I'm full, which is like, any of
Just
this matter?
take the D-door. Take the D-door.
Vanishes with the wind. For a moment,
And then follow me. We're going to go do the side optional that I was talking about earlier.
Can I sell somewhere? No.
then, without warning, the sun sword blazes forth with a warm, bright
Yeah, because
light.
now that we've learned the darkness of the Abbey and that the Abbot's actually not a good guy, we can go talk to him and make him angry.
Oh, I need my weapon again.
It's on your hotbar and you don't really need it. Just come in the door.
Ending his dominion,
Oh, yes.
something starts to grow within you.
Yeah, he's literally been building a corpse bride, like a flesh golem, to be his wife.
It won't turn it on.
You dare to condemn me?
Says the abbot.
Do you have any idea how hard...
Oh no, the flesh golem is supposed to be a gift for Strahd. He's literally making a wife for Strahd.
The abbot twists into a new shape.
Yeah, so now he's whining because he got all sad because there was so much darkness he couldn't handle it.
Was it mad to fight against the darkness?
This is a corrupted diva.
And to redeem this forsaken place. My struggle has been longer and harder than you can imagine. And I will strike down anyone who tries to stop me.
The abbot falls to his knees.
Nothing but darkness.
He cries.
Ooh, I got the gloves. Okay, these gloves are godly for you. I'm going to pass them over.
Okay, I'm full. Hold on, I gotta like toss something.
Yeah, just toss something and then check it out.
Oh, in the box.
Very, very good gloves for you. They were definitely worth coming back for.
Gauntlets have been 8.
Oh, you pulled them too. Check the other pair, see if it's any different.
Oops, sorry. Charisma of the
Oh,
evocation.
that one's better. That one has a mythic bonus on it.
This one.
Yeah, the mythic bonus. It's a like a rare chance to get like a slight extra bonus on your named item.
Ooh.
So that one's just, it's like +1 physical resistance rating better than the other piece.
Shit, I don't have no idea where this went.
It's a really damn good piece though.
Where did that go? No. There it is. Okay, cool. Adherent of the something. Oh, yeah, cool. And then finish? Okay, or just walk outside?
Yep. Yeah, get out of there.
Finish?
No, like yeah, recall, get out of here. Alright, so that's all I wanted to do tonight. We've done the chain. We got you a lot of pieces of gear. You
We
are
did.
way better geared than you were.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you.
Oh, it's nice to see your character get a little more built so you're less gimpy.
Yeah, definitely. This was fun. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's
Fun
it's
is
a nice
good. That's
day.
what I'm after.
Well, I might decide to go to work anyway. If I do, whatever. You're still not really gonna see me tomorrow because I have D&D, so I'm gonna be back later than I was. About as late as I was today.
Okay, so yeah, I'll miss you in the morning. Sorry, buddy. But yeah. Okay. Well, whenever I'm on, like either between 1 and 3 tomorrow for the rest of the evening. So if I
Yeah.
see you, I see you, and if I don't,
I'm
I
more
don't.
saying if I decide to stay home, I'm just gonna like blaze it, and you'll catch me on the next life.
Yep, that's okay. Go right ahead. All right.
Yeah, thanks for hopping on with me,
Oh no,
and
this was fun. Absolutely.
yeah, I'm just gonna log out of here. I'll figure out what I'm doing later.
Let's see. So, oh, I gotta change my title, but I'm safe here. Yeah. I wanna actually save this. Yeah. So I'm safe here, so I can hover in space for a minute. Got to change the title. Thank you. Thank you to Baegon for the wonderful content for the stream. Let's do. I'm gonna drag my title here. There we go. Take the title back, right? And I think I will do Locho because if the content's like that, yeah, it might be really fun. Let's see. Oh, I didn't change the title for YouTube, huh? That's okay. We'll go back to WoW. Back to WoW. Yep. Done. And then, sorry guys, the content changes back to what we were doing before. That'll be WoW and EvE and FFXI. And currently I'm running Faction Warfare on EVE Online, so we got to get back to it. And so here we go. Anomalies. Go into the Galente Scout. Honestly, I kind of want to do the open. And there's a lot of people here. But no, I want to do the small. Because I want to do the highest one I can do. Because it pays the most. And we'll see. We'll see what we see here. Gotta log the hardcore character in open WoW. That was fun. I enjoy DDO actually immensely. It's good. I don't think I can play it solo. I can sense that he's trying to suck me into it, but like I can't play DDO solo. I can't. I'm like, I don't know. I'm not gonna dedicate to DDO. It's too much content to learn. I can see it. Good for a playthrough. I like DDO though. It's actually very fun in a multiplayer setting. Quite enjoying. Okay, we are here. Let's check and see if anybody's here. Yes, the algos are in here in the small, so we are going to go to the scout. Yep.
Warp drive active.
I won't take it. He can have it. It's his. Yeah. Good to see. Good to see somebody like running Caldari as a like bot with six fucking, what is that, 5 accounts, maybe 6, probably 6 honestly. So yeah, what was that? That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's 5, and then some other dude is here. He might be in here. No, he's not in here. So cool, let's make some money. I should begin to cook my meatballs, I think. Oh shit, the camera. Yep. Okay, my bird camp. I like my bird camp. So let's get a protect up.
Your skill has increased.
I am level 11. I am at 1628. That's not bad. It's a slow go, but you know, but we're getting it. It's steady.
Your skill has increased.
So oh, here's somebody. Nope. Oh, I'm doing a lot more damage. Oh. Keep it range. Come on, kill him. Kill him. Kill him. No, he's going to kill me. He's got armor rep or something. Or armor tank. I'm not killing him. The damage stopped. I don't know. Damage stopped on him. What? Come on. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Black Ludus. Oh. Kill him. 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 No, kill him. 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 It's so close. Oh. Oh. That was a good fight. Fuck yeah, dude. Good shit. Good shit. we got to fight instantly. It was awesome. Good shit. Good shit. It was awesome. I mean, I don't care about losing that ship. I definitely paid for it. I made like what, 60,000 LP or something like that. That's more than a Tristan. I'm fairly sure.
Has increased.
Fairly sure. Oh my god, I dropped him to like so close. I don't understand why the damage got so slow. He like popped all his drugs and everything. I took him within an inch of his life. God damn it. I wish I could fit 3 drone damage amplifiers.
Your skill has increased.
So annoying. He surprised me too. I didn't really get on him like right away. I don't know. It was fun. Oh. Now I'll go mining. It was a good run today. Okay, so... Okay, FFXI is in. Let's get WoW loaded. Did you not load? I thought I told you to load. Load you. Load you! Yeah, what time is it? It's time to eat. I think it's 10:15. Yeah, I'm gonna go throw some meatballs on. Yeah, I'll pull this bird. That's what I'll do. Come here, bird. Yeah, Perry.
Your skill has increased.
Slam him. So okay, then 15 seconds later, so we say wait 15 something. I'm gonna tell her to cast Banish again. Wait 16, I think it is. And then do it again. Cast it again. Copy, paste, paste, right? And we close out with 3 banishes, which is actually kind of cool. And that's actually kind of cool. I mean, who cares if they interrupt it or whatever? Okay, so oh yes, I must go throw the tomato sauce and the meatballs on the stove. I'll be right back. It won't take long. Meatballs. Go. Stir it all up. That's gonna take like 40 minutes or something. Oops, I screwed up. Maybe a low cook. Okay. I'm looking forward to. I have ravioli and meatballs. It's fucking awesome. So, never have a meal that good. It's gonna be fucking amazing. I can't wait. Oh, I wanted to make ice water. I'm sorry I didn't get that. I'm gonna go do that.
Your skill has increased.
Okay, so do I have ice? I don't think I do, huh?
Your skill has increased.
Killing birds. I guess I'll run my heal. and open WoW. Damn it, I almost got him. I almost got him. Blueprints 2. I almost got him.
Your skill has increased.
Nice. Now sit down. Yeah. So White Mage is a good class actually to take higher because it gets Sneak and Invis at level 25, which pretty much opens up the game. Yeah, so actually I probably will take White Mage like higher. I'll just take it higher, like no sub job. Because nobody can see my jobs. Nobody cares what I'm doing. So yeah, we're in. There's the Barons. We're doing some WoW stuff.
Aggro.
You loot 26 copper.
Arno Monkey, level 26 Troll Hunter, Ashes N Cream, Ashen Val. 1 player total.
Aggro.
You receive loot, Calico Bracers. You loot 7 copper.
I should not AFK here. Ooh, chest.
You receive loot, Pioneer Gloves. You receive loot, Freshly Baked Bread Stew. You receive loot, Fisherman Knife.
There's 3 of them. Oh my god. Oh no, is fishing bot not working? Oh no, I'm gonna have to fucking... Alright. Well, let's do Caprico's, Rossi, equipment. Yep. Wait, close it. But it's good to know that that's there. I didn't know it was there. So, how do we do this? We come to, not attack, but fishing. Yeah, and then we go... Oh, no. Fishing... And I wanna do a keybind. There we go. There we go. That's fine, I don't mind it.
You receive loot, Oily Blackmouth.
Ooh, I'm gonna make money. I love classic hardcore. I really do, actually. It's so peaceful sometimes and awesome and immersive. I like it. Alright, bird, time to die.
You receive loot, Oily Blackmouth.
Your skill has increased.
Oily Blackmouth.
3 oily blackmouth pools. Fuck yes. How we doing here? You doing good? Oh, is 16 too long? Okay, or sorry, too short. Let's go 18, huh? Okay, so wait. 18. 18. Try 18. 18 is probably about right, I bet. Maybe I can kill the Unkadov. Yeah, I think I'm level 11. I think I'm high enough level now to start chaining these, I think. Paralyze makes this lol, I gotta say.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
I think around STV, I get fish finding.
Your skill has increased.
I already need the fishing manual, which is annoying, but at least I have gold, or I'll have gold anyways.
Your skill has increased.
Blackmouth.
Yeah, these macros make this game so lol. I just run a whole attack macro that takes up like a while, like, you know, 50 seconds or something. I come back and I spam the heal and she just starts trying to self-heal, and if he interrupts, it might be dangerous, but most of the time she just keeps her health bar completely full. Yeah, like here. Like here.
Your skill has increased.
Roaring Bowfin Albacore.
I missed the damn pool.
Your skill has increased.
There we go. I love vibing in these fucking games. I don't care if they're slow. I actually kind of enjoy it. Let's watch something on YouTube. Yeah. Nexon's lawsuit against Iron Mace update. Let's look at what Kira's done lately. Oops.
You receive loot. Oily Blackmouth.
Nexon's lawsuit against Iron Mace update. Verdict soon. You know what game I haven't done solo is Dungeonborn, and if they have PvE, Dungeonborn might be really fucking good. But no, it's an extraction game, which means that you can't sit there all day, I don't think.
You receive loot. Oily Blackmouth.
Nexon's lawsuit against Iron Mace update 6 hours ago.
We're discussing...
Oops.
Okay, what up, friendos? Welcome back. We're discussing today Nexon and Iron Mace and the Dark and Darker lawsuit, things like that. As well as the fact that Nexon have kind of found themselves at the centre of even more controversies surrounding games being stolen from them. And I'm saying stolen from them because obviously there's been no actual gone to court and a verdict been handed down as of yet, so the allegations as it stands right now. But there's been another project that popped up that did this, essentially the exact same thing as Iron Mace is alleged to have done, and there's a load of new information here basically. And the reason I'm talking about this today is that basically people are looking for an update because this has been going on for a couple of years now, and the update is in Korea the case has gone to court, it's continuing to go through the legal process. And as of right now, as you can see here, the verdict is scheduled to be announced at 2 p.m. on October 24th in Korea. So this article is going to go through some of the points that were raised in court. My monitor just turned itself off. Amazing. Don't know why it keeps doing that. New monitor. Amazing. So we're going to go through this. I'm going to, give a little bit of background and details on this because I did follow the case incredibly closely throughout the last, however long it's been going on. And then also go over Project KV, which is a project that sprouted up from yet again another group of people who worked at Nexon who decided, why the fuck are we working at Nexon? Why don't we just go make our own game that's essentially the same game that they already have? But we'll do it and we'll get all the money. And it didn't turn out quite as well as they expected it to. But first up, Nexon versus IMACE, 3 key points of the century's verdict. I don't know what that means exactly. On the 10th, the 63rd Civil Affairs Department of the Seoul Central District Court held the oral argument for the lawsuit between Nexon and IMACE for violation of the Unfair Competition Prevention and Trade Secret Protection Act. Previously, Nexon had applied for an injunction to stop the service of Dark and Darker, but the court dismissed the application, saying that the matter should be discussed in the main lawsuit and Dark and Darker is currently being serviced on Steam. So basically what Nexon wanted to do was to say, to prevent further damages occurring, we think the game Dark and Darker shouldn't be able to run. And the court just said no, because obviously by that point, there is no actual verdict being held, right? There's nobody saying, yes, they did do this, so why would the service be prevented from running? It's kind of like anti-competitive, and also would basically prevent IronMace from raising the funds from operating the service, required to then present a defense to prove whether or not they are actually infringing on this thing or not. So that thing from Nexon was never going to really work, and it's basically just like part and parcel of any kind of lawsuit like this. You just kind of do things hoping that, you know, there's an outside shot, it works, and then you'll have an easier time to win. It's kind of just how the law works. So last April, Nexon filed a lawsuit claiming that Choi Ju-yun, the former head of the P3 development team, currently a director at IMACE, had stolen the P3 game source code and various data onto his personal server and developed Dark and Darker at IMACE after leaving the company. IMACE countered that P3 and Dark are different games, and that Choi simply developed Dark and Darker by synthesizing mechanisms widely used in previous games, such as the dungeon exploration genre. Basically what happened here, and I don't even think much of this is unproven, was that this guy, Choi, worked at Nexon on an unannounced project called Project P3, and during COVID, basically when everyone was like forced to work from home, he went to the higher ups and said, can I maintain my own service, basically, that's uploading all the work to this server, and then I can use this server to effectively work from home with the team and things. And Nexon originally said, yes, you can do that. And then they got their own service up and running, which everyone in the company at Nexon was using, and they told him specifically, okay, now
Tightly sealed trunk.
Ooh, come on, money.
You receive loot. Rumsey Rum Lights 2. You receive loot. Tightly sealed trunk. You receive loot. Tightly sealed trunk.
Your skill has increased.
Ew, I made money.
You receive loot. Gold and linen cloths 4.
Nice.
You receive loot. Minor mana potions 2. You loot 82 copper. You receive loot. Light leathers 3. You receive loot. Lesser healing potions 2. You loot 59 copper. You receive loot. Minor mana potion. You receive loot. Lesser healing potions 2. You loot 85 copper.
Your skill has
You receive loot.
increased.
Oily blackmouth.
Console script errors 1. Okay. So to cursive, there are too many little errors in your user interface. Your game experience may be degraded. Okay. So, oops, got to make sure I'm not dying. Yep, seems good. Nice. Okay, so add-ons. The cursive appears to be busted, so we will say CD vendor price. Vendor price is incompatible, so vendor price is
Your
dead.
skill has increased.
Decursive is dead. We will reload UI. Action Cam Plus.
Your
But
skill
it
has
seems
increased.
to be working. Yep, now sit. Oops. Less errors now.
Receive loot. Oily blackmouth.
I'm gonna go stir my pot. I'll be right back. Good. Just let it simmer for a while. Cheap meal. Okay, let's see. How's this going? We are stealth. We are at the sea. There is no aggro here. Gotta kill soldiers, I guess, but that's okay.
Aggro.
You receive loot. Linen cloth 3.
40 seconds.
You receive
What
loot.
does 40
30 more metal.
seconds mean?
You loot 32 copper.
Oh, 40 overkill is what they're saying. The overkill is cool.
Aggro.
Okay, now I see that I
receive
don't
linen
want I see
You receive
now
loot.
that
30 more metal.
in scrolling
loot 17
combat text. Nerd nameplate, yeah. I see now that the auto attacks, I want them to be fountain. Or I'm sorry, no. Yeah, I want you to be fountain, and I want you to be rainfall. And criticals should be up. Criticals should be a rainfall, a vertical up. Here we go. Criticals should be vertical up. Abilities should be fountain, and an auto attack should be rainfall, and miss parry dodge. I guess those could be vertical down, actually. So let's see how that feels. This is a good place to be because lots of fishing spots pop here. between up north and right here.
Aggro.
I could like stay here for a little while. These soldiers are too low for me, but I mean, you know, I'm getting the credit for the mission.
You receive loot. 30 more metal. You loot 9 copper.
Smells good.
You receive loot. Freshly baked bread.
Aggro.
You loot 22 copper. You receive loot. 30 more metal. You loot 10 copper.
Aggro.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good way to do it.
30 more metal. You loot 33 copper.
I don't like the overkill. It doesn't really tell me anything, and it kind of confuses it for me, so I'm going to change that. Come back to nameplate SCT, and at the top, maybe we should have, and then, but don't display overkill. Show absorbed damage shown as the absorbed amount. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's see how. But oh yeah, but I normally use the personal SCT. No, I don't know. Personal SCT. Let's see how that looks.
Aggro.
48.
You receive loot. Linen cloths 2. You loot 27 copper.
So yeah, the overkill is no good. It kind of confuses me a little bit. Also, the speed is slightly too slow. Maybe do 1.5 might seem right. We'll see. I think I need to stir my pot again. So I'm gonna run down to the water. Fucking bird. Die. No, wait.
Your skill has increased.
I'm gonna go stir my pot while I fight.
Your skill has increased.
How's this going? This is done. Just gonna let it sit in there for a bit. Let it cool down. I just don't want to burn it. Okay, so let's listen to this video.
Stop doing that. Stop maintaining your own private server with all of the files on, because obviously that's like a security concern. Even if they weren't worried about him leaving the company or doing nefarious things or selling the code or doing whatever else, it's a data protection and privacy concern for the company. So they told him, stop doing that. He said, okay, I will, and then continued doing it anyway. And then while he was at the company, was taken to disciplinary because he was trying to poach staff and stuff like that, and doing things that they didn't want him to do, obviously, as an employee of the company. And then obviously they found out that he was still maintaining the service, and they fired him. And then they said to him, you know, hand over your server so we can find out what you've done with it, what's been done with those files, what exactly you had, what you did with them after the fact. And he said no and deleted the server, which is a little bit odd. And then obviously he made his own company and started making Dark and Darker, and then within a very, very small period of time Dark and Darker as a game was like playable in people's hands. Now, there's obviously some points here that people are going to say, oh, you know, we like Dark and Darker, we like Iron Mason. Dark and Darker isn't such a unique concept that the game couldn't have been developed very quickly. But the fact is that the game was similar enough to the game that was being worked on at Nexon that you kind of like, with games that are being made, they go through like an iterative process of, especially at big companies like R&D, and they figure out like what's fun, you know, what should we do here, what should we do there, and then they work on it over and over again, and they eventually get to the point where the game, you know, passes internal playtests and things like that, and they've added on additional elements over and over again, and then it goes into like a real test phase, and they continue developing and maintaining the game. The fact that Dark and Darker came out so quickly means that they kind of skipped a lot of that, which means that common sense would dictate the person who made this very similar game at Nexon and was being paid by Nexon to do so basically bypassed all of the time and money that went into creating this idea and just made the idea again, but obviously for his own company. And that's kind of what the argument is. Now, what's happened during the lawsuit is that a lot of people don't fully understand the actual arguments being made by Nexon, and they just kind of, you know, take individual pieces of information and treat it as if that's like the whole point. I'll give you an example. And obviously people call me like a Nexon shill and a dick rider for Nexon for whatever fucking weird reason. For saying this, but basically at the time when Nexon released their original USA lawsuit, within it they said like, oh, you know, all these files are similar, you know, all these, you know, X thousand files that are the same as the X thousand files that were for P3, and those files were Unreal Engine store assets. So obviously everyone's immediate reaction is, lol, Nexon's so stupid, lol, Nexon are trying to claim that they own Unreal Engine assets, lol, they're so dumb. But that's not what they were doing. What they were saying was, these two projects are supposed to be independent, and how could one be made and have all the same files as the other one being made, unless the person making it had information that he'd taken from the other project and recreated it, which is why they're saying, you know, if you could create this game with any of these assets from this store that has tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of assets, why the fuck are all of them the same? You know, why have you just basically remade the game and it looks very similar? Because you've taken, you know, if we needed 10,000 assets for this game and we made it here, and you needed 10,000 assets for this game and made it here, why are they exactly the same? You could only do that if you had the information to know which assets were used in the first place, which obviously he did, because he made the game already at that company. So that's the argument. It's not that they think that they own the assets on the asset store, it's that the combination of that, as well as the naming schemes, as well as the similarity of what the game is versus what the game at Nexon was, and the short development time span means that I think common sense dictates whether or not legally he's on the hook for this being wrong, whether or not the law decides what he did was unfair competition or stealing of trade secrets or whatever, that he clearly only was able to do this in this short amount of time span with this amount of similarities, specifically because he already worked on this game previously. And that's the crux of the lawsuit. So yeah, let's move on, I guess. The civil suit filed by Nexon was a fierce battle over the substantial similarities between Dark and Darker and Project P3. The verdict is scheduled to be announced at 2 PM on October 24th, and we have summarised the three main points raised during the arguments. So the first point is substantial similarities between LF, P3 and Dark and Darker. LF, if you don't know, was the original version of P3, P3 being basically Dark and Darker but from Nexon, what they were working on previously. LF was a single player version of P3, and again how this usually goes is we've thought of an idea, okay, let's develop that idea, okay, what's it missing, what can we do differently with it? Oh, it's a single player, that's not that fun, let's do multiplayer. Okay, we've done multiplayer, this is cool, this isn't cool, what can we do differently? And it basically goes through rounds. That's how these big companies operate. Round 1 is the core idea fun. Okay, it's okay, but we can do something different. All right, we'll change it. Round 2, are we going to move it on? And every time it gets to one, if it fails, they basically pull development from it and move people onto other things and just call it a bad job. It's how R&D usually works at companies like Nexon. So the court said the key part is the similarity or dissimilarity of the works of each party, and that the creativity in the selection and arrangement of game components seems to be the key content, so you can see it clearly only by watching the actual gameplay videos. And then they ordered the two companies to submit videos. In response, Nexon and IMACE argued their case in court through PTs. Plaintiffs claim Nexon invested in the development of LF to P3 and Dark infringes on the P3 copyright. Nexon's legal representative, Kim and Chang, claimed that IMACE copied the core game elements and mechanisms of Project P3 that was being developed by Mint Rocket. Mint Rocket, if you don't know, is one of the companies owned by Nexon that they basically intend to release indie games through in order to not be tarnished by the name of Nexon. And that's kind of why you'll notice, if you follow this case closely, a lot of people in the West hate Nexon and just want IMACE to win because, you know, the little guy taking on the giant and the big corporation that nobody likes that does all the bad monetization things is kind of the story that resonates the most with the West. They're essentially saying, you know, even if Nexon's right, fuck Nexon. You know, we'd rather indie games do this, which is a very short-sighted way of looking at things relating to theft of copyright or infringing on patents or ideas, because obviously if it's okay for small companies to steal from big companies, then logically, if we allowed that to happen, big companies could then steal from little companies, and little companies would get fucking wrecked, because if you could just straight lift one-to-one somebody else's game, which one's going to make the game better? A big company with infinite resources or a little company that doesn't have infinite resources? The obvious answer to this is, as consumers, we shouldn't care about patents. So much so as, like, you can't play a third-person game because Nintendo owns the patent to third-person games. That's stupid and services us in no way. But obviously, if a person works at a company and then literally takes game files and goes and makes an exact replica of a game that's already been made, the argument and why Korean people are more on the side of Nexon is that that's going to hurt the games industry overall in the long run, which I completely agree with as a sentiment. I have no, you know, warm fuzzy feelings for Nexon. It's a fucking shit large company that basically exists to extract the maximum value from the IPs that they own. And traditionally, as a company that's ran MMOs and things like that, they're all pay to win fucking garbage. But that being said, they have released games like Dave the Diver, which is a smash hit indie game that's developed with Nexon money under a brand that obviously they're trying to use as, like, this is our goodwill brand. And when a company then steals a game from that goodwill brand, it obviously incentivizes them to do that less, which is bad when you consider what we've already had from Nexon and Mint Rocket, and how that could, like, you know, make good games for the industry and not be overly monetized and things like that. So that's kind of where the divide is, with Korean industry basically being more behind Nexon and the Western industry being more behind Iron Mace. It's kind of just how the splits worked. And as somebody who's read all the files and gone over all the leaks and things like that, I tend to believe that Nexon are probably in the right here, whether or not legally, just morally I think that they are. Nexon cited similarities in specific gameplay, character classes, and interaction methods as examples. The defense attorney briefly replayed gameplay of L3, P3, and Dark and Darker, and pointed out that LF would, which was a single-player PvE game developed into P3 through Nexon's R&D process. To summarize the plaintiff's arguments, LF was a game made by 13 developers. It was a single-player game, not a multiplayer game, and it took 8 months to develop. During the interim evaluation process, when looking inside the company, they said, this is not fun enough, so they gave the company input to make it more fun, and that's how many people brainstormed and started making P3. Nexon's argument is that team leader Choi took this P3 and made Dark and Darker. I don't even think that this can be argued, by the way. If you look at the two games side by side, like, it looks like the same game. Obviously the graphics are, like, slightly worse in Dark and Darker to what P3 looked like, but that comes from the fact that it's a company with much more money versus a little indie company. But obviously, like, just the mechanics and everything, the actually what you're doing, it's the same fucking game. It just is. And anyone who says that it isn't is being incredibly disingenuous or fanboying over it. We've all seen the images and the gameplay and everything. It's the same game. And the argument could be, oh, you know, but this guy had the ideas for P3, so him going and making a version of that on his own is actually fine because he had the idea. But obviously, if you work at a company, the ideas that you have that you then sell to the company, and they...
Time to eat dinner. I'm going to log this WoW character here where I'm safe. There was one in there free from the hold, but I think he's right not to take it. I don't think I want to do that one. I'm full. I'm going to have to hearth, actually. That's fine, though. Get me a nice rested XP bonus. I'll be right back. So... okay, nice hot meal. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. Some nice quite good.
They pay you to develop their ideas, like they now own it, and then going and making your own version because you just want more of the money for your blockbuster idea is... It shouldn't be allowed, should it? Because it's not tenable. Like it's unsustainable for the industry. There are some arguments for like, oh, you know, but he didn't fully copy it because there's differences now because the game's gone through more development. But obviously the argument is that at the time it was conceived and the time it was released, basically Nexon had spent a whole bunch of money developing this thing for him to just say, you know, fuck it, I'm gonna go make my own now, and had a much faster route to success because all the money and time and effort had already gone into like hashing out what would work and going through playtests and things like that. So basically he could start a company and do everything in super speed time because he already knew and had done these things and it had already been paid for previously. He also said the defendant is presenting numerous prior games in an attempt to deny the originality of P3, but none of them have original components and organic combinations similar to those of P3. Dark and Darker starts in a tavern, and Nexon explained that this tavern concept existed from the planning stage of P3. They claimed that the planning intention of P3 was, should I go down the floors and get better items, or should I escape because I might not survive, and that Dark and Darker also carried over this planning intention. Nexon said that this was a copyright infringement, citing the following. The Barbarian class has a fun interaction to break down doors, a function, to break down doors, which is also implemented in Dark and Darker. There is a casting motion when opening a box, which is also implemented in Dark and Darker. The fact that light and darkness are set as important elements of the game, so mechanisms such as lighting up dark spaces with torches or not being able to see opponents in the dark were also included. Even if the asset was purchased, the size of the door asset was increased 1.4 times. So, again, the argument isn't that in isolation, because this is something that, again, people get confused. They look at barbarians can knock down doors. That's not copyrightable. Silly Nexon, haha, lol. But the fact that you have to take totality of all the things, put them together and say, on the balance of probability, meaning is it more likely than it is less likely, which is how civil court works. It's not beyond a reasonable doubt like in criminal court, which obviously means that you have to be really sure beyond a reasonable doubt that this thing happened. Balance of probability is it 50.1% more likely to have happened than 49.9% less likely to have happened? And in a case where you have two games where you put them side by side, it's like, this is similar, this is similar, this is similar, and you run through a list and it's a fucking massive list, and it's like things that you wouldn't be able to know if the person didn't already have prior knowledge, and also evidence that they already worked there, and evidence that they had a server where they had all the files uploaded to that they could access from home, and evidence that they were contacting investors, and evidence that they were poaching people from the staff, trying to get them to come and work literally on our version of this game we've already been making. When you put all that together, is it more likely than not that they did so to basically steal this game from Nexon? And the only rational thing I can come to is that yes, it is more likely that that is the case. Whether or not the court decides that it's actionable is a different matter altogether. But in totality, all of these things combined, like, why did they have these mechanics if he didn't take it from a game that had already been paid for and developed by Nexon? You know, why is it exactly the way that it is? If that's not the case. And that's kind of like the only common sense way to come down to this. Obviously some people think, oh, why does it matter? We only care that we get a game, and Iron Mace would make a better game than Nexon would because Nexon's Nexon, which is, I understand the sentiment, but that's devoid of any kind of relevance to the actual legal case and how you should feel about it with gamers, because again, in general, if you thought that way and felt that way, then you'd also have to be consistent in that you wouldn't complain if big companies just went like, oh, RimWorld, yeah, RimWorld's a cool game, we're just fucking stealing it. But obviously without the additional fact that there was people from that AAA company working at RimWorld and uploading the files to another server, which...
From keyboard.
Ah, much better.
I think nobody would be okay with
You
if
are
the
no longer
roles
AFK.
were reversed. So that's kind of where I come down on it. So Nexon also emphasized P3 is a game that was not completely developed and released, but was temporarily suspended due to the defendant's illegal activities. The fact that it was suspended alone is similar enough to be recognized as copyright infringement. So if you don't know, they basically had to abandon development on the game. They say suspended. I don't know if it was indefinitely suspended or not, but they did so because obviously all the main people developing the game left, and they left to go and work at Iron Mace. Like, you know, it is what it is. We know that this is the
Auction
case.
created.
So
Auction
they didn't
created.
have the people to continue working on it at the time, and they were just like, yeah. They've also applied for like criminal litigation against this guy and
Auction
I think
created.
another guy at the company, which I think is probably more likely to actually go through
Auction
and
created.
see somebody arrested for it than the civil case is.
Auction created.
Just because I
Auction
think it's
created.
inarguable that
Auction
these
created.
things did happen. It's just whether or not a court decides that, like, yeah, it actually matters to the development of the game and we're going to retroactively do something
Auction
about
created.
it. There's also already precedent in Korean
Auction
courts
created.
of people who literally did this exact thing for an MMO back in the day called Terror Online, which, again, somebody stole from, which company was it? NCSoft, and went and made this game, and then they went to prison and was fined a bunch of money, and then funnily enough Nexon hired that person, and they're currently the CEO of Nexon Games, which is a subsidiary of Nexon. Defendants claim Dark and Darker is the result of team leader Choi plus reference to previous game. Regarding the substantial similarity between P3 and Darker, iMace's legal representative Lynn defended Dark and Darker by saying the game was created through personally embodied knowledge.
You receive loot. Old money back.
And prior games. Personally embodied knowledge. Yeah, personally embodied because you worked on the fucking game at Nexon for a while beforehand.
That was
Regarding
16
Nexon's
silver.
influence on the pivot of L3 to P3, he countered, I don't know what parts or the people at Nexon contributed, but there is objective evidence to support the idea and elements that were planned by team leader Choi at the time. Irrelevant, because you worked at the company, so it doesn't matter if they're your ideas, they're the company's ideas now. If somebody's paying you
Your
to
skill
make
has
something,
increased.
and you say, oh yeah, we should do this, that's the company's idea now. Whether you like it or not, that's just what you sign up for when you work as a creative at a company like this. It just is what it is. You don't own... If you say, oh yeah, we need to have them in pink hats now, the company now owns that thing goes in the game with the pink hats. Like, that's just what it is. Of course, it would be difficult to say that Team Leader Choi created everything from beginning to end, but Team Leader Choi laid out the core ideas and the overall direction. This is kind of like telling on yourself, though, right? If it's like, oh, you could only make this game because you took the ideas from Nexon when you worked there, and you turn around and go, yeah, but I made those ideas. You are just basically admitting to... And there will be some translation issues here with like context and things, so that's probably not exactly the context in which they're saying it. But at the same time, if you just take this at face value, they're basically saying, yeah, but he made the ideas, so why couldn't he go and do it, in a way. iMace then introduced a comment from an American user. They're pulling fucking Twitter comments, bro. They're pulling social media comments from Americans. The reason two games are similar is because the genre has been in production for a long time. Has it, though? Before Dark and Darker came out, which game looked like and played like Dark and Darker? Because I don't think there was one, personally. And obviously people didn't really know P3 existed. There was a video showcase at one point, I think, during a Korean game, like Gamescom-esque thing. I can't remember which one it was. Maybe it was G-Star, something like that. But there wasn't any games that looked like this. So this American user who said this is not being very sincere. They also argued, since the assets were purchased from the Unreal Marketplace, there may be some similarities in certain screens, but you should not look at specific still cuts or short moments, but rather compare them in detail to see what the overall personality is to determine the similarity. You should do this. And the fact that, again, they, at the time of when the lawsuit was originally put forth, there was so many assets that were identical. I'd say look at that and be like, why? Why are they so identical? Why are they using so many of the same files in a game that apparently they developed without prior knowledge of? Like, it doesn't make a ton of sense. They also claim that P3 is a battle royale game with magnetic field constraints, but Dark and Darker has time constraints and escape is possible depending on the player's choice. They also stated that P3 can change between first person and third person, but Dark and Darker is basically a first person game following the traditional FPS. Good points, but I would say that obviously this is something that, as the games were and the development iteration, that doesn't detract from like, oh, they're developed in this way because of your prior knowledge, right? Because adding in a third person as well would have been something that would have cost more money and potentially something that would have been taken out of P3 throughout the development process. And again, you can add and remove things, but that doesn't change the fact that the core of what it is fundamentally the same thing as what they're alleging you stole. They also stated that P3 can use fireballs with spell books, but Dark and Darker's magic is bound to the character. P3 had 8 weapons, but Dark and Darker added 74 weapons and unique attack motions. So yeah, they are just basically arguing that we've added more stuff and changed a few things, which, yeah, you can certainly make that argument, but again, it doesn't detract from the fact that the core premise of the game and the foundation of the game and the building of the game to get to that stage is something you probably, allegedly, couldn't do without the prior knowledge of working on the game that was paid for by Nexon, that you took files from and may or may not have used. The defendant's position is that P3 did not have resurrection, a store system, or elements that interfered with attacks by terrain. Same shit. The defendant's attorney argued that P3 has no legal protectable value. Dark and Darker has many features that P3 does not have, and although they share common ideas, P3 is not a released game, so it must be determined whether the claimed infringement is worth protecting. That's funny. So basically, oh, it's not even out, so is it even worth protecting it? Does it even matter that we, you know, allegedly, potentially did steal the game because it's not even released? Is it even really a product? Is the argument there. The concepts of dungeon escape and dark fantasy are public domains that anyone can use, and Director Choi combined these ideas to create Dark and Darker. Yeah, at Nexon originally, and then created them again, you know, created them again at Dark and Darker. At Iron Mace, rather. The defendant sided with PT, showing sudden attack in Counter-Strike and Kart Rider and Mario Kart. They